good afternoon or good evening, depending on where in the United States you guys are. Welcome to 20 Sides to Every Story. Tonight or this evening or whatever it is where you are, we're playing some Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, our trademark community campaigns. We're gonna go into another foray, the third one, into the Kron Hills, and we've assembled a party of 6 adventurers from Hommlet and thereabouts, who apparently have responded to a weird quest for escorting a sage to the Kron Hills to retrieve some unspecified ancient artifacts. So a lot of shenanigans, but I will not break it to you. I want the players break it to you themselves. So thank you for being with us. We're gonna start from Hommlet and then a quick transition to the small village of Sinega Valley. But before we begin, let's give time to the players to introduce themselves and tell us what they bring to the table tonight. And what are they trying to get out of this? Why they responded to this weird quest, and if they have any priors with this kind of line quest, what they think this is going. So let's start with no pressure. I'll start on the opposite side I see on the beautiful outlay. So I'll go down to Chris if he's ready.
Hello, I'm Chris. I'll be playing Stevram. He's a third level fighter battle master. Um, for the most part, he would have, he's kind of been hanging around the town doing some uh, general labor work and everything for the Church of St. Cuthbert, and has taken it upon himself. He's kind of been a staple with the Matricular Deep when they have put up uh, different postings on the job board and that. And I believe early on, this was a while ago, he had gone out into the Kron Hills once before. Trying to think if there, I don't think there's maybe one. I think one person that answered this particular job posting that he has not had any affiliation with, but the others he has worked with before, and um, he's wanting to expand out because there is some interesting things going on that he's seen with the Matricular Deep, and I won't get into exactly the full reason why he was here in Hommlet this time, but he wants to see if there is anything else occurring that he needs to let particular people know. So he likes the 150 gold piece payout, so he's going to lend his sword this time.
That's awesome. And let's go to Alex.
Hey everyone, I am playing human druid named Millie Gladethorn. She's a native from Hommlet, and she has basically was a young girl during the time of elemental evil some 10 years ago, and has watched the town and the village change over time, and she is very much enthralled and interested in learning more about the old faith, which she's heard a lot about and has sort of fallen into sort of a relic of the past. The locals have now very much kind of grown more attached to St. Cuthbert and some other faiths that played a large role in eradicating elemental evil, and so she's interested in kind of reviving interest in the old faith, and she's been on a number of adventures. She hasn't done anything yet with Athelcast, but in her last adventure, she went down to the Welkwood and suffered a pretty grievous injury from a barghest, which has laid her up for about a month or so now. So she's interested in getting back out into adventuring, but a nice escort quest sounds really good right now. So That's why she's here.
Amazing. Okay, let's go to John.
Hi, my name's John. I play a dwarven ranger called Morum Strongfoot. Hunter by trade mostly. He's gone out to the Kron Hills before, and he the last time he had advised against giving Athelcast the artifacts um, that were procured during our last outing, and then is kind of untrustful of that gnome because he kind of ran off without letting everyone see. No, he was supposed to come and introduce us to his patron in Verbobening, but he did not, and now I'm just on here to kind of see this to the end and see if I make sure that you know that some of my worst fears that you can't trust city folk, that that some of my worst fears won't come true. So I figured I'd go on this escort mission, and I was also going to look for a donkey, but now we have more than our share of donkeys in the pen. So so then now it's just to keep an eye on Alphacast or this sage, and that's it.
Awesome. Thank you, John. Let's go to Bo.
All right. It's Farnsworth Pennington Stout Ripple III. This little guy here, he's a gnome, warlock. Forgot that word for a second. Third leveled recently. This is his patron, this fire genie that his father kind of traded his son's soul to and sent him off adventuring, even though he'd never really done much other than lounge around their manor and maybe hunt a couple of ducks or quail or something like that in his time. But anyway, he recently discovered that he's got these powers. He doesn't know why or what to do with them or really much about arcane anything. So just kind of more recently he's delving into trying to learn more about that. And his patron granted him a little friend, a little imp that is kind of almost mentoring him through it. So still learning the ropes. We'll see how it goes.
Awesome. Let's move over to Cliff.
I'm playing Clog. He is a second level barbarian, and he's a what is he? He is
The bugbear, right?
He's a bugbear, and he had his own bugbear group that recently abandoned him, and so when he first came to town, he was joining various adventure groups because he wanted to be together with a group again, and plus he finds it taking on these adventures is the easiest way for him to get paid so he can keep his belly full, and although he's had a little bit difficult time, he's in some of the adventures he's been on, but he's starting to learn the ropes, I think, and he had to come to town and get a little bit better armor than what he had been wearing because he was getting hit too easily before, but he feels a little bit more confident now.
So he's got a shiny new armor, right?
He's got a little bit better than what he had. He really did. He was just relying on his reflexes and dexterity and but that wasn't enough. So
Awesome. And let's go to last but not least, Percy.
Hi, I'm Percy. I'm playing Elena Shaw. She is, like Millie, a longtime resident of Hommlet. She was rescued 10 years ago by some adventurers, and now she's trying her hand at it. She's super stoked to see Stebrim. She really enjoys working with him. She also doesn't begrudge Millie for trying the old gods, but St. Cuthbert's definitely the better. And you know, there's a bugbear in the group. That's really worked out well for her so far.
Okay, so as the party congregates at the stumbling ogre in Hommlet, they, it's kind of one of those weird missions because they're from Hommlet, they're congregating there. The quest was posted there, but the one they responded to says to present themselves to the Black Roost Inn in Chinega Valley to begin the mission. So uh, you guys are congregating there. You can, decide how do you want to do this, if you need to do any last minute purchases in town. But when you're ready, you will make your way northwest towards the other inn that you're supposed to go at. So I'll let you go at it, and if you guys want to discuss anything or if you need anything done, this is the moment for you to do that.
So did anybody else join this group to see if they could find that shitty little gnome that stole our stuff?
Oh, I didn't know that we already were casting aspersions on our potential employer. Is that something
Oh,
we're supposed to do?
the last time that we went to this area, he ripped us off.
Oh, I didn't know. I haven't had any experience with him, but you know what? He sounds like a right jerk for ripping you off there, Elena.
And
I
I'm
know.
not gonna. I'm not
He'll
gonna
take
tell
my
you
vote
what
here.
sold you to.
So are you suggesting that we get paid up front?
Well, if we're dealing with another gnome, certainly.
To be fair, we got paid. He only he reneged on the field trip that he promised. But we got our coin. Did we not?
I think so. But still, he wasn't a very nice person.
Not everybody has honor. Does anybody need Gabe? How far of a trip is it to the Sonera
1
Valley?
hour. It's very
Oh,
close. Yeah,
okay.
let me put out the big map so you get a sense. It's not a big trip at all. But nonetheless, you're gonna have to leave Hommlet to get there. Let me put you in the big Hommlet area map. Here we go. And you're gonna be down here to the south right corner into Hommlet. And then Chinega Valley is right over here. So basically, you're gonna go to the main road going to Verbund City a little bit north, and right where it crosses the Nixbrun River, that's where the small village of Chinega Valley has grown up in the past 10 years.
Has anybody? It sounded like that there's been some other jobs out here. There was one originally that we found a big graveyard of bones and stuff like that, and some strange woman that was out there. What is any of
Yeah,
the news
Camilla.
on any of that?
Yeah, Camilla was there the last time we went out too, or at least I went out.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
And
we've had several chance encounters with her, unless she's stalking us. We have met up with her.
we also met her daughters, who
Indeed.
invited me to join their village or come to their village, but not the rest of the group. I think it was a male female thing. So Millie, maybe if you want, we could go and check it out.
The more you're talking, the less this seems like a simple job. You got ghosts and undead involved in all this. I'm trying to get away from all that. But sure, I would go. Need the money. I've been
I
made up.
don't think that they were ghosts or undead. They might have been, but
As far
they
as we
seem
know, yeah.
pretty human to me.
And
Oh,
the graveyard is quite a bit more westward than the valley where we were headed, at least initially.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't really look at maps. They only tell me how far I have to walk.
So the first mission was at the Cliff of Tears and Wailing, which is down over here. But then for the second mission that you guys went over, as Bo was saying, it's goes a little bit closer to Chinook Valleys. I also took the liberty of putting on the map the place where you guys met Camila, or where you believe she had made her camp, where you found the Knolls at taking residence temporarily. As to exactly where you're going this time, you don't know. The job ads do not specify that.
Oh yeah, we should probably pick up some food. They seem to be pretty hungry in that area. Like the hunting wasn't really all that good anymore.
Oh, that's very important. Yeah, we need food. Crackers too, especially crackers.
I think Farnsworth will present a box of crackers to Clog if he knew we were meeting. That might be kind of his customary. Here you go.
What kind of crackers are those?
What kind?
Oh,
What?
whatever they served here at the at the tavern. I don't know.
Oh,
Jesus. Hopefully,
croutons, I don't think Clark wants it.
They got unlimited breadsticks at the Stumbling Ogre.
when you're here, you're family.
Yeah. Well, Clog, you know, if you ever get a little peckish, you can just let me know, and I can conjure up some berries for you. It ain't no magical blazed watermelon, but it sure as heck is better than that stuff that other guy's been producing around here.
What other guy?
Is that a Rollin?
Rollin, you met him. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, the other bugbear.
I can still smell his berries, and it's been, I think, months since I've seen him.
Oh, smell his berries. All right, let's get going then.
You guys need to do any purchases before you leave?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some more rations.
Same
Okay.
here.
If at all possible, I'd like to go and stop off and visit that shrine, and maybe feed the donkeys, feed the kobolds, give everyone a little something before I head out.
Absolutely.
Little good karma for the
All
road.
right.
So you guys stop
Hey.
at the Shrine of Farline in town, which has become a sacred, revered place in Hommlet.
I have a question. Do you think
Yes.
Humboldt would mind if we borrowed his donkey?
Or isn't it more important if the donkey wants to be borrowed? I mean, he seems to have a little bit of a mind of his own.
I don't speak donkey.
Oh. Well, I could help out with that.
All right, if you want to ask him, be a nice little adventure for him.
I'll wild shape into a donkey and bay at him.
So now there are how many donkeys there? 3?
I guess there are technically 3.
Well, if we count the kobolds as donkey, yes. So there is a group of the 3 donkeys braying at each other. So Millie, what do you think?
I'm gonna try to indicate to I guess Odie to see if he's up for a little fun,
Okay,
little adventure.
let's go with the animal handling.
Not
Odie
great.
seems on the lazy side today, but he indicates to you that if you come back with a lot of food, he might change his mind.
Okay, I'll shape change back and just be like, well, you see, Donkey there, he's been on the road quite a bit lately, and it seems that he's just looking for a little R&R. But if we was paying in the forms of a large quantity of food, he might be up for it. But I guess my question is why? Why do we want him with? What is the utility of? I mean, if you need a donkey, I'll change into a donkey for you. But
Oh, I just bought a lot of rations and thought it'd be nice not to have to carry them. But if
Did
you're
you,
willing to carry them, then we don't really need the donkey.
well,
didn't you have
sure, I'll
like a
carry him.
dog or something?
The dog went to Camilla.
And you didn't get another one, right? Because
No,
I thought, okay, that's right. Sorry.
I have a owl now.
You have food that you need someone to carry.
Yes, Clog, I do.
Oh, I like carrying food.
He does. I've seen it.
But
Yeah.
just so you know, it's not for eating; it's for trading.
Yeah, you can't carry that in your bread box there, Clog. It's for you gotta keep it on the outside.
Well, then I don't want to carry it.
Okay. Well, I'll still carry it if you want.
Okay.
I possess a high degree of self-control as far as appetite's concerned.
As skinny as you are, I can understand that.
So if you guys are ready to go, you guys can go to Scenic Valley. It's not that big of a trek. So assuming that you start early morn, you can be there by 10 a.m. So no problem on the road. You get there, and as you approach the small village is usually basically not much more than a dozen or so hamlets, more spread out on the outside, and 80% of the surface of the village seems to be occupied by vineyards, and at the center of which, on a low hill, rise what could be described as like a timber hole, sort of like a Viking style, and you can see there's a label out there that says Black Roost Inn. So apparently, based on your job board, that's where you guys are supposed to go to find the sage that you're supposed to escort.
As we're walking into town, I'm going to be talking up Clog on the wine. It's like the best wine you can ever get. If you're into drinking wine, you should probably pick some up.
Wine. Okay. Yeah, I like wine.
It's very filling.
Oh, what kind of wine is it? Is it any particular
Uh, I'll
kind?
I'll be honest, I never asked. I have a couple of bottles sitting at my place. He said that if you let it sit longer, it gets better.
Lot just shakes his head.
It seemed
What?
like impure. It
5 minutes?
seemed to have some impurities, the wine, be that in the presence of the skin of the wine not being removed properly or something else. It's your guess as is mine.
Cheap. You're
Okay.
into
Are we
that sort
going
of
in?
thing.
To the inn.
You enter. Some of you have already been here, but for the first time, I've put up an image of what the inn looks like. Here, the inn is made of stone, but imagine instead it's made of timber. And behind the bar, you see some of you already know him, the Kinukan Amarantine. He is the CEO, CFO, mayor, and sheriff, mostly self-appointed, of Senegal Valley. And he's a burly man, about 7'3" feet tall. He's got this huge whiskers and a very charismatic presence. Sitting at a table, you see a gnome, a female gnome with long red hair, looking at you, but not saying a word. But as soon as you made your way in, Kino can welcome some of you that he recognizes and say, "Oh, welcome, welcome. I'm sure you're here for another sip of the Cuthbertine, aren't you?
Yes, we were just talking about that.
Famous, world renowned will be."
Some would even say infamous.
No, without in.
But it comes from an inn.
It comes from the Zen. I mean,
So it's
surely it
infamous.
comes from the land around here, but
Everyone in the inn has heard of it.
soon enough, my friend, soon enough, even the elves will speak about the Cuthbertine.
I'll have a glass.
A glass for the tall fella. On me, please. You know, we're going through our reserves in a couple of months. I anticipate we're going to have to wait next year for the next vintage. So this is going to become even more pricier.
Well, I don't
Uh,
normally indulge, but you know, when if it's a rarity, I suppose I'll have one too.
Another one on me on the nice lady.
Clog says he'll have a mug of it.
A mug? That's not beer. It's wine. And he passes through you a very small glass with probably like, you know, probably think 2-3 inches of red liquid.
That's the smallest mug I ever seen. I really like more. I'm a big guy, you know.
Well, you could buy bottles.
Oh, I'll have a bottle.
For you, my furry friend, 1 gold piece, and I'll give you a nice bottle.
Okay.
Okay, Cliff, you can write yourself. You got a bottle of Cuthbertine wine from Chinega Valley. You're drinking it, and it seems he's warmed it up a little bit. It like the other time was room temperature. Perhaps the weather is changing, but seems to be a little bit on the warm side this time. And actually, that earthy kind of aftertaste that some of you had experienced, still there. I'm not gonna lie, but somehow changing the temperature slightly seems to do benefit to it. But now you smell something else, some spice, like some, you would say, some rosemary flavor. You're not sure. Oh, and another important thing, behind the bar, uh, you see the Kinukan has put a huge head of a boar, huge,
Ah,
like that head is so big.
Does the kitchen here prepare any? I always hear you're supposed to pair your wine with like some little bit of cheese or some.
Yes, I'll serve you with cheese, and I've got these berries that come way from the east. They go perfect with the Cuthbertine. So he runs out on the to the north, opens and closes the door, and comes back with a tray full of cheese and this plump, greenish, reddish berries, and is offering to you and say, "Oh, there's a nut in the middle of the berries, so you just don't bite into it. You're gonna break your teeth." But They're really like on the bitter side, but somehow it goes really well with this wine.
This is already starting out way better than my last adventure.
Are you perchance the adventurers that responded to the quest?
Yes, we are. But I suppose we got some delicacies here. We could talk business.
Oh, it's not business for me. I'm just a humble innkeeper. But the lady down there, Ember, uh, she's been sent from Verberbonk, and she needs help. She needs some muscle to go west. They're after something. It's not clear to me. Something of importance. I don't know why they want to start from here, but I accepted. In exchange, they bought 36 bottles. So why not? And you see the lady at the table. Hey guys, I'm the sage, Amber.
Well, my name's Millie, and here we got Elena, Clog, Farnsworth, Lotmorlam, and Stevram. We're all pleased to make your acquaintance. Tell us some more about this job you got going on.
See, I work for this guy in Verberbonk, and he's super rich. So he gave me this ring. It's amazing. He shows you this ring. It's like a very nice ring with an emerald on top. And supposedly this ring is gonna bring us to an artifact that I'm supposed to bring back to Verberbonk. But for your purposes, we're gonna give you 100 gold pieces each if you can escort me back safely here to the Black Roasting.
I believe the note said 150 each, right?
Yes, 150. Forgive me.
All right.
Now
I'm new at this.
who is the guy that you work for? What's his name?
Onyx.
Really?
Amber and Onyx.
Well, see, that's not really our name. It's code. When you call yourself Agent W03 or that sort of things. It's
Can I look at this girl and determine whether she's actually the gnome that we've been dealing with?
give me what would that be? Let's say, I don't know, perception.
Okay, I was thinking more investigation, but perception works.
Go over the investigation. Yeah, that will give you different ideas.
Uh,
Oh, a net 20. Okay, there's something wrong with this gnome. Um, there seems to be some magic field changing her features. You imagine being a warlock and wizard yourself, that this might be an alter self spell at play here.
I'm gonna cast disguise self and make myself look like the gnome.
Applecast.
Alagast.
Yeah.
Okay, Ember is like, guys, I get it. This is fishy, right? That's what you're gonna say next. It's not. It's just, you understand, rich folks, they're really scared. The people from the street will take away their hardly won wealth with the touch of an hand. So they go about setting up this third parties to obscure their real names and motives. Excuse me. But am I assured I have a contract saying there is nothing dark at play here? They're just plainly interested in the history of the Kron Hills. They're collecting relics. Me?
Yeah. It's all good. Well, good for you to say that, but you've lied to us twice already.
I'm sorry, lady or Athelcast, but this is the first time I meet you. My name is Ember. You seem to think that I'm Athelcast, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm not. See, I see you can see through my little spell, don't you? I am changing my features, but I am not that horrible now.
Oh, so you think he's horrible too? See, they all think they got like kind of ripped off or kind of tricked by him. Maybe
Billy,
you have similar experiences there.
I really think that it's all about like bad things happen in this area, and if we're just given magic items to people and we don't know who they are, we could be giving it to the cult for all we know.
What
Oh,
cult?
you're not a cultist, are you? That would make me pretty burned up.
Okay, guys, I belong to this brotherhood of wizards, right? I'm not a cult.
You
I
know,
just want
the word
knowledge.
brotherhood don't sound all that much better,
Yeah,
to be fair.
You want to call it guilt? Like to
Fraternity?
make call it the way you want. It doesn't really matter because what it matters is that these folks are rich and are willing to pay, and we're in the business of making money, aren't we? I am. I'm a
but
mercenary. I mean, I'm
I
gonna be
don't know.
honest with you.
I
I
don't
go
know if
wherever the money is.
I don't know if we're in the business of giving bad people powerful magic items.
Which are the bad people that you're talking about? I'm sorry.
Well, so far it's been you and Athacast who have been just lying to us.
I'm sorry. Again, this is the first time you meet me. So again, telling me that I'm lying to you, it's a little bit discourteous, I would say.
You're altering your appearance.
It's
That's
part
lying.
of it's part of the game. It's called plausible deniability. You don't know who I am. You cannot come after me, can you?
Well, I didn't know
It's
we
an
were playing
insurance
a
policy.
game. I gave you my real name. I should have came up with a fake name if I knew we were doing that.
Everybody does that in Verbalbonk. Where are you guys coming from?
Well, shoot, I'm from Hommlet. It's a small town.
Oh, we're not supposed to give our real name.
No.
Oh, my name's Clark.
See,
Oh,
this guy gets it.
Mr. Pink, you can call me.
See, you guys are fast learner.
A
Now,
lot, a
please,
lot more
please.
like shakes his head. He goes, "See, once again, this is why I told you all. You can't trust city folk. They have no integrity. No integrity at all."
Look, I might be lying to you about. I'm not lying. I might not telling you my name or my real features, but I assure you, my physical safety is important to me. That's why I'm gonna trust the six of you with it. Because where we're going, I've been told there are uncountable unknowns. There are a weird group of crazy druids or something, and I don't like that folk. Plus, there's the evil side of those that are like masked with horns, stuff like that. So we don't want to deal with that. Lastly, I've been told there are undeads in these ancient burial grounds.
I knew it.
So that's something I don't want to deal with, and I was hoping you guys would take care of it for me.
What do you know? What makes evil druids? Say more about that. That sounds concerning to me.
Yeah, I don't really know. I've been told they do weird rituals that not one really these days is following. And you were telling about brotherhood. It seems that they're a sisterhood. So, it depends on which side you're looking at it. Could be fishy, right?
Yeah, sisterhood sounds pretty bad. Also,
If I may inquire, your ring, it looks familiar. Is that the one that we
Oh
gave to
yeah, yeah,
Athelcast?
yeah. You guys brought it to him. Yeah, this is the ring that was in that grave. So through this, we're gonna know where we're going. It has the power of finding a specific set of tools or objects that we're supposed to bring back to Verbopon.
And a lot
And
more like focuses his gaze at her and goes, And what specific objects are these?
Oh, I don't know. All I know is that I have to follow this.
Hmm.
I don't know why you guys are so suspicious about everything. You had some trauma experience in the past that made you so guarded?
I mean, to
Yeah,
be
your
fair, I'm
little
just being suspicious because I'm trying to fit in with all of them.
your little gnome friend said that he was going to do something for us, and he didn't.
What was it that he promised?
A meeting with your boss.
Oh, I see. Oh, now things are starting to fall in the right place. Now I've been told that curiosity kills the cat.
Kills the cat?
That
Well,
that may
that's
have
what I've
come
been
out a little.
told.
That may have come out more threatening than you intended.
Yeah,
No,
because
what I'm
my whole drive for helping you was sort of curiosity bound. So
no, I get that. What I'm trying to say is I hear, but don't quote me on this, that someone in verbal modes might have pissed at Athelcast. So
there's a lot of that going around then.
He's a very unpopular fellow.
right now I wouldn't associate myself with that fellow. By the way, he didn't learn the lesson about changing his name or appearance, so that's already a no in my book. But hey, what am I to judge?
Unless Athelcast might be his code name. Maybe he's got some other different name we don't know.
I was told that we use only gemstone names, but well, could be Athelcast. Could it be? I don't know.
A mystery for another time, perhaps. Well, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I kind of like to get paid, so I'm sort of inclined to go on your. I'm interested in this ring and seeing where it leads, so
So am I.
Gold is good.
But
Magic
you guys are
items may be
okay.
better.
Like any other question for me? Because I don't want people going around saying I lied to them. That's definitely not something that's good professionally.
I would like to throw in here, however, if you're not showing your real appearance, we have no idea if you don't pay us who we are to come after. So, what I'm going to suggest is you pay us up front.
That's an interesting proposition. But here is where you are hitting a fallacy. This person here, and he points at Kinukan, it's called a witness. And I'm hereby promising you that I'll be paying each of you that survives 100 gold piece each for a safe escort made back here to this hin here.
but he also doesn't know who you are.
You're a smart lady, aren't you?
I've never heard that before, but I'll take the flattery if you're just giving it out.
Okay, how about that? You guys do a good job. I'm gonna put a good word for you for those high-paying people in Verbank. That means steady amount of jobs and money flowing your way. But given that there is a little bit of suspicion flowing around, how about I throw in 200 gold pieces to begin? That seems satisfying to you guys?
A nice bonus.
Oh, not as a bonus, as a star d'oeuvre, something that you can start your meal with. To be deducted from, if you come back.
And the ring is what leads us to what we're searching for. So are you
Yes.
going to give the ring to us, or are you
No,
coming along?
no. The ring stays strictly with me. That's the instruction I got from Verbank.
So how will we know, or is the ring telling you where to go and we head there and
Yes.
it's all charted out and everything?
The whole spiel is you are my bodyguards as I follow the direction of this ring.
Oh, so you'll be with us then?
Oh yeah, that you have to escort us.
Well, that solves it, I guess.
Yeah. See how much trust I'm putting in you guys? Not like that Athelcast fellow just giving you missions and then staying in the safety of the stumbling ogre. No, I'm here meat and flesh with you in the game.
So are you going to look like this the whole time, or are you just going to change it up and
Do you
look
have
like
preference?
once in a while?
Preference? You want me to look a little bit furry?
Yeah, I'd like that.
Okay, that can be arranged.
And if you don't mind the upfront, would you be willing to go 300? That's 1/3 of what would be paid.
Yeah, that's 1/3. Okay, I was told that you guys from Hommlet are not that business smart, but I'm starting to change my view. Okay, let's make it 300 then.
And a lot more of him speaks up. He's like, I really care not about my reputation among some city folk, but he goes, but it would also be good if you put the rest of our pay in trust in the innkeeper's hands. And when we bring you back, he will release it.
Oh, actually, the money is not with me. The money will be brought by career. So I'm actually anticipating from my own personal funds here. So again, in the interest of creating a trust here, building trust. Again, the fact that I just want to put barriers between you and me, it doesn't mean that I don't trust you. It's just I know who I'm dealing with in Verbabank, and these people, they move around with bodyguards. They've got magical protection at all times. They ain't not trusting, and therefore I have to adapt if I want to prosper in this world. But I have nothing against you guys.
That all makes a lot of sense to me, Miss Jade.
Amber, but Jade sounds good too. Actually, I think what about you or Jade?
Oh, could I?
Oh yeah, sure.
All right, Jade it is.
I like it. So, are you guys ready to go?
I'm
I'm ready.
agreeable to the 300 up front. Yeah.
Okay, so give me a couple of minutes. I'll go in my room in the back, and I'll bring about your 200 gold pieces in advance. Okay,
300.
300.
that's what I said.
Okay.
That'll be 50 apiece. Huh?
Just give me 2 minutes, okay? Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. And with that, she jumps on and she runs away in the back.
Okay.
You're temporarily by yourself with Kinukan, which has been looking at you with a smirk on his face, but not saying anything.
We'll have to keep our eye on that one.
Well, he'll be with us. We can keep an eye on him, no matter what he looks like.
Hey guys, Kinukan says, can you do me a favor?
It depends on the favor, but sure.
Well, some of you the other time I asked for and points at the board a favor, and you guys did it. So I'm willing to trust you with this. Can you get more information about this object that you're supposed to go finding? And I'm a curious cat. Like I don't buy this curiosity kill the cat bullcrap. What do they want? This is weird. I've heard rumors that there are all weird stuff happening west these days. So I think they might be onto something here. So if you're willing to report me back on me what you guys find, I'll really throw in an extra boon your way.
What might that be?
I don't know. Maybe persuaded with something more different than wine crackers, but hey, as far as things go,
Well, that's sure is an interesting proposal. I think we'll keep that in mind should we find anything interesting.
I don't want to get too curious because I really like cats and I don't want to kill it.
That's so sweet of you, Clog. Oh, those kitty cats.
Yeah, the furries have to stick together.
Anyway, a lot more kind of saddles up to the innkeeper and starts going into a spiel. He's like, "Well, I know you have your Cuthbertine wine here, and it's a fine vintage for sure." He goes, "But you know, me and the brewer in Hommlet have a project going on where we're going to be creating what is going to be known as Odie's Sacred Oatmeal Stout."
And you
And
say
we
you're
were
doing this in Omelette.
yes.
Well, how about you do it here in Senegal Valley instead?
Well, that's where the brewer is in Hommlet, and
I'm a
and that
brewer
is
myself.
and that's where the shrine of the great Odie is.
Oatmeal stout, huh?
See, what I've been trying to do in the past 5 years here is promote the brand Senegal Valley, right? Cuthbertine grapes are from here. Cuthbert is everywhere. Saint Cuthbert, if you believe that. But point being, I'm happy if you're proposing something that actually builds the brand. But Hommlet is already a brand. I don't need to build it. It's already there. Everybody knows it.
But it's like your sister town these days. Maybe an exchange where we can, bring some of your wine over into Hommlet, and
That
Hommlet
sounds
bring some of your
interesting.
stout over to here, and you'll have marketing in both towns.
That's an interesting idea. I don't dislike it.
Think about it. And as soon as the test brew of it is done, I may bring you some over if it turns out to be good.
I like this idea. And you know what? In exchange for this interesting proposal, I'm willing to part one of the rumors I've heard with you for free. How does that sound?
That sounds awesome. What have you
Okay,
heard
Lord,
around here?
roll me a D10. I'm gonna throw a rumor your way.
Hold on.
8. Okay, he tells you there is an old ruined tower in the middle of the Kron Hills, a score leagues to the west of the village of Senegal Valley. Locals do not go near it, as they believe to be cursed and haunted. I don't know exactly where it is, but that's what I heard.
Keep that in mind.
As he tells you that, you see the gnome scurrying back. Okay, guys, I got your money. Are you ready to go?
Like to count it?
Oh, sure, yeah. Please be my guest. And she places this big, like it's a big sack. Boom, makes a clank of metal and says, "Please count it."
I will quickly, myself and whomever else wishes to, just take it and do a bunch of
I can
stacks.
assist you.
Yeah.
Farnsworth be happy to help. He's got some techniques his dad taught him. Get it done quickly.
Okay, you guys take the time to count it, and in fact, it's 300 gold pieces, and you see that they're seem pretty shiny and new, like they've been freshly minted, actually.
Counterfeit. I'll bite it.
Like she just made him in her room.
Yeah, that's right. And she just printed them up. Yeah, I'll bite them. I mean, do whatever I can to see that they're legit.
No, they seem legit. They just fresh. It's like someone got this brand new coins and kept it somewhere, not using them, moving them from hand to hand. Like this is like pristine, legally looking pristine.
I will. Yeah, I haven't stacked them out in stacks of 10. have everybody take their 50 and be ready to.
You guys want to
Ready
bring
to
it
go.
with you in this perilous trip? Isn't that a little bit counterproductive?
No.
Where else would we? What would we do with it?
Oh, you give it back to me, and I keep it safely stashed here.
I don't think so, lady.
If anything, we'd have the innkeep.
That was just a joke, okay?
Yeah.
It's called icebreaker. Do with it whatever you guys want. I just want to make sure you guys have, precautions in place. I have mine. I got 7 layers of precautions. I can tell you that.
I never wished I had a detect magic spell so much in my entire life as I do right now.
Well, give me 10 minutes. I'll do it for you.
Oh, you want to know what I have magic on me? I can tell you.
No,
It's my
just
7-layer protection.
this coin here to make sure it's not some wooden something with an illusory spell on it.
Yeah, I'll detect magic.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So there's all sorts of magic on this lady's body. Her full body glows as magic, and you would expect that, given that she's magically altering her face and stuff. What else? The ring is magic. She's got another ring on the opposite hand, and that's also rings magic. Her under her shirt you can see a magic studded leather that she keeps hidden. And then a short sword by her side, also magic.
Nice, she's loaded.
Yeah, she's loaded.
And the coins?
Coins?
Any,
I mean
any-
the coin and magic. No, the coin do not detect magic.
That's good because if they were, I might have to, pardon my language, kick your rear end.
I
But-
might be sneaky, but I'm not stupid. And again, I want to build trust because if things go well, I'm gonna need more adventurers because I've been told there are 3 objects we're after. And today, if we're lucky, we get 1.
Well, I think I'm all set. How about y'all?
Yeah, let's
I'm ready.
get on the road.
Okay, if you guys are ready, let's dance. So I'll put you back in the big map.
Oh, I do have a question for you, Missy. If we get into a fight, can we count on you giving us a hand, or you just gonna stand back and pretend that you're a bugbear?
Missy, I'm paying you a lot of gold pieces, so I expect to come back unscathed. Now I'm fighting for my life. I'm fighting, but if not, I expect you to do the fighting for me. I hope that doesn't run contrary to your understanding of the situation.
No. I'm just seeing what we can count on with you.
Well, hopefully we don't need anything. But honestly, I always plan for the worst. That's what has kept me alive all these years. So I plan on continue doing it. Anything else?
Nope.
satisfied.
I suggest you stay behind Stavrum, maybe in front of Clog. I'm sure they'll make good shields for you.
That's exactly my plan. And as you make your way out, a quick insight check from anybody that's interested, as the Kino can give you like a heads up.
Oh. My inside is outside.
Elena and Lotmo, both of you, it's not clear. Perhaps you're mistaken, but if you chat between each other, you will corroborate what you think you saw. It looks like Kino can smelled something, like as he was doing this to you. With that being done, you're on your way out. And so as you start, hitting the road, you see that Ember, it's like focused on something. It's like concentrating on something. And every now and then says, okay, guys, this way, we're going to go west, due west. It's far, but I strongly feel it's due west. Not clear to me if you have to be on the north or south bank of the Nix Brando. What do you guys think?
I think we'd like to stay north. I believe south last time our food got eaten by a lot of little mongrels that we might want to avoid. Maybe stay north.
Found that pretty little ring of yours up on the north, so
Yeah, I believe I was with the group that had all those little rodents or whatever eat all of our food. So
You guys are staying north?
yeah. Is if any of you guys are perceptive or want to check to make sure that we're not being followed, that might be a good idea.
I will. I'll bring up.
I rolled a
the rear.
16 perception.
That'll work. I'll keep my eyes back. Also.
Yeah, I'll roll too.
Cliff, you said you rolled a 15?
16.
16.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't roll 20. At least from my character sheet. I'm rolling from D&D Beyond, but
Oh, okay. It doesn't show up. Okay. Stevram, as you guys are making your way out of Seneca Valley, you look back and you think you saw behind a tree in the distance Kinokan looking at you.
I will let the group know. I mean, whoever's around me, just that looks like that this Kinnikin character is seems to be following us, or at least watching us leave. So I don't know anything about him, but it sounds like some of you others do. So
I'm not sure what we know really. He's always seemed a bit mysterious to me.
Like a really bad sheriff. The kid's going missing and he's doing nothing about it.
Okay, as you discuss about this, you're hitting the road, you're making some progress. After a couple of hours, Amber stops and says, "Okay, yeah, we're in the right direction. Still west. Let's get going, guys."
her lead the way.
By the end of the first day, you're about there, right there, and it's not nighttime. If you so choose, you can go on a little bit. So it depends how much you want to go further today. So I'm gonna ask you that question now. Like you can go further a little bit more if you want, but you can also, that might be a point to kind of look for a nice place to build camp for the night.
Suppose there's no rush.
Yeah, I don't think there's any rush, and it wouldn't hurt to, find a good defensible spot out here in the wilds.
I agree.
So I gather the sentiment is to find the right spot, right? Okay. Any of you wants to give me it can be a party roll or someone of you rolling for the party a survival check to find the most adequate spot for and defensible spot for the night.
I rolled a 20.
Net 20?
No, it's a 17
20.
plus 3.
Okay. Yeah, I see a 20. I see a 15. That's more than enough to find an easily defensible position with high ground on one side, water on the other, and then access to whatever you might need during the night. So you set up camp. You see that Amber chooses a place with you, but then goes away supposedly to renew his spells or something. So I'm gonna ask if any is trying to sneak in and see something more.
No, miss. We can't have you wandering off. There are dangerous things around here.
I know,
If you
but
want,
I gotta change my appearance. I've been requested the furry version of myself. Did I get it right?
but then I suggest that me and Stebrin come with you.
Well, yeah, that's very nice, but that would defeat the whole purpose of not you knowing exactly what I look like, does it?
You're assuming I don't know what you look like.
I do assume that you're correct.
What, you have to change into your normal self before you can change into the furry self?
Well, that's a pertinent question, but it's none of their business. I just need to take a break, and I'm gonna go in the toilet for ladies. So I don't appreciate members of the other sex while I do that. So will you excuse me for a couple of minutes?
Again, not real safe, but okay.
I can defend myself if need be. Just wait for me here, okay? Don't do anything stupid. And she runs off into the bushes.
All right. As soon as she's out of sight, I'm going to go invisible and follow her.
I was gonna say without even saying anything, Farnsworth also was gonna have him test it, invisible, fly up, and he's got like 120 feet of devil's sight that he can see
Okay.
through his eyes. So
Okay, so both of you have no problem noticing she gets into a spot, and you see she blinks, and then you see like the body of a gnome, and then you quickly see the body of an elfling, female elfling, not too dissimilar, you would say, from what she looks like normally. And then she changes back into a goblin, a very furry goblin.
Goblin.
And then very quickly, this female goblin runs back into the area where you guys are setting up camp and say, "Okay, I'm done. I'm marvelous, right? Great, right?
yeah, it's an interesting choice.
Yeah, I'm."
Claude went out to gather some food around the area, fresh water or berries and small game or whatever. He's got the wander feature, so he's gonna gather up some stuff.
For the party. Awesome.
Yes.
Given that you went off, give me a nature check, and especially because you this ability to find stuff.
12.
Roll me a d6.
A D6?
Mm-hmm. 2. You find some tambrush root. Do you have nature? You're competent in nature?
No.
Okay. So you don't know what it does, but you found some interesting plants together with what you're supposed to have found.
All right, I come back. So I didn't find a lot. So, but here's what I got.
Okay. So Clark gets back with food, drink, stuff, and also he brought back some interesting plant that he does not know exactly what it is, but it seems interesting. Any of you that has is proficient in nature wants to give it a run?
Seem
This
to
is stuff
smell.
that we were told makes healing potions.
Yeah, I'd let Millie take a look at it.
Yep. And Mill, in fact, this is Stambrush. It's pretty rare reagent that is used in the making of healing potions and other curative alchemical compounds. Might have some worth if brought to an alchemist.
How much do we find?
Roll me a d4.
I'll just 2.
2. You got 2 salves, which could be used for 2 potions.
Very nice. We should keep an eye out for more of this.
Probably Spugnor's daughter maybe would be interested in buying this off us. Or making us healing potions.
I've had one since I started adventuring. I haven't used it yet, so I don't know. Up to you guys.
This area seems to be very lush based on what Clog has brought back and the presence of this plant. It could be a good area for someone with the right skill set to find alchemical reagents. So you set up camp, you consume your dinner, and you get ready for the night with all of the usual precautions. I will not go through the details, but you know, watch turns will be established and will be done. Long story short, is
One thing before I go to bed, I'm going to cast Goodberry.
Yeah, I was gonna do the same. I'm gonna cast it a number of times to give everybody 5.
so 5 good berries each, guys. It seems.
Thank you.
How long do those last?
24 hours.
Okay.
Okay, as you guys go to sleep, you notice a beautiful full moon of a kind of reddish tinge, and you can see coming from the west in the distance dark clouds. But as you go to bed, beautiful starry sky and this beautiful red moon giving you this kind of red vibe. You go to bed, you do your watch turns, and nothing happens. You can eat easily, wake up in the morning, no problem at all. Rested and well fed, and you can continue your trip. And Amber, in her new goblinoid form, says, "Okay, yep, we gotta go, guys. Keep following me, please."
Lead the way. I'll be right back, Gabe.
Yeah, you arrive right about at this point here, and give me some perception checks. Chris, I asked perception to people.
I
Since you
love
didn't
it.
hear. 11, you said, Cliff?
Yes.
Okay, nothing attracts your attention. You're free to continue. Continue following, and she says, we have to go a little bit north, guys. That's what I'm getting the vibe. And
Is it
after, Mhm.
is it much further?
we're much closer. I don't know exactly how many miles, but I can tell you the feeling I'm getting is we're close. After a couple of miles going northwest, she says, now we're due west of here. It's straight west. And early afternoon, you get not too far from the area where the prior expedition found the burial mound of where you found the ring and other stuff. You're due north of it, but not too far from it. And right about that time, she says, it's very close, guys. I think we're getting really close. And as you continue, you see to the north, there's a big forest, and you can see that it's getting close to it. And you guys notice that the flora and fauna here is very lush, but every now and then you see spots of areas where you can see there's some sort of rot that is seem to be affecting the plants here. Some sort of like corruption, perhaps. Not entirely sure. If you guys want to give me a nature check, I might be able to tell you a bit more.
I rolled a 17.
Okay, Clog, with a 17, you can tell this does not seem natural. There is some sort of plague at work here, and it does not seem entirely natural to you. Now, it's not like beyond repair or anything that would destroy or kill the plant life here, but it's definitely there. You can see traces of animals, but it does not look like animals like to be in this area.
There's
Not as much as you saw last night.
there's some bad influence going on here. It's killing plants and chasing the animals away. It's kind of giving me the willies too. I don't know. I don't think I want to be around here either. Can we go somewhere else?
Is this where the artifact is meant to be?
We're close. Not right at this point, but we're getting close. Why?
Oh, I was just wondering if perhaps the two things might be related.
Which two things?
The rot that our furry friend speaks of, and the thing that we're looking for.
Oh, Amber says, who knows with nature.
You guys see anything like this when you found that ring?
Oh, we did find it around this area.
Seems that there was rotten blight and stuff previously when I was out here over by the graveyard and such.
Yeah, that was a little further west, though.
Yeah,
Maybe it's spreading.
I would hate if that were the case.
This is the area where you guys are. I've placed you in the northeastern part of this map. There is a small creek to the south that you guys can see, and there are three hills. On the one in front of you, you see like a rotten tree, and then there seems to be some remnants of, you cannot really tell that easy from that distance, but it seems to be something artificial and old.
Is that where we're heading?
Yep. I mean, you can go around. You don't have to.
No, where she's taking us.
But yeah, she is more or less down. You gotta go west this direction. But it does not mean that you cannot take a right berth either to the south or north of this point.
We had zombies last time.
We move.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I say we move forward with caution, ranged weapons. If anybody has them, get those on the ready and head towards that mound.
If I could, I might have the imp fly up a little bit ahead of us just to get a little advanced survey of the area as we move forward.
Mm-hmm. Can you have the imp give me a perception?
You want me to sing my owl too?
Yeah, it might be more perceptive than the imp.
Okay, both
Sure.
of you then. That's a pretty good 18. What about the Imptastic?
13.
13. Okay. Elena, your owl sees what could describe as a very old well, and around it there seems to be skeletons.
Are they moving?
No, and it seems to be like the bare white, so not freshly dead.
If you guys want, you can go check it out. I'm gonna stay back here and cast detect magic though.
You said this tree up over here looks dead.
Yes. Like of the same sort of blight that Clog was describing to you guys.
I think Millie is going to inform the group that she is going to move that out.
Do you want me to accompany you?
I think that would be most welcome. Seeing them skeletons just unearthed like that laying about can't be good.
Yeah, a lot more of them will move up also with his crossbow at ready.
Clog will move up, but he's going to do it stealthily. He's going to hide behind bushes whenever he can and stuff like that. So
Okay.
Farnsworth will bravely cower behind the rest of the party as they move forward.
Okay, I give you more time to place where you want to be. Okay, Millie, can you give me a nature check on that tree? Oh wow, net 20. Okay, so you notice a couple of things that from afar were not evident. First, it seems someone has spiked the bark with bones. And to the bones, you see there are intricate runes carved on it.
Am I able
So
to read it?
you look at it. What languages do you speak?
Question. Common, Druidic, and Dwarvish.
No, the weird runes that are carved on these bones are none that you're familiar with, but you can tell that somehow through your Druidic, it seems that they share the same alphabet. It's not clear to you what that all means, but honestly, it does look like it's some sort of invocation or curse.
I have this feat, the telekinetic feat, so I have mage hand. I'd like to use. I'd probably like instruct everyone to stand back a bit, but I would like to use mage hand to try to remove those bones from the bark of the tree.
Okay, and you see there are a dozen or so. So whatever work was done, patiently. And you can see that wherever those were placed, the sap of the tree came out, and then it seems that that is probably the cause of the death of the tree, Um, yeah, you have no problem through your mage hands to remove those bones, and they all seem to be ribs of, and that's the scary part. It seems to be humanoid ribs.
This is clearly dark magic, dark ritual using the dead to apparently be the focus for this blight.
I have a Droon fetish that I kept with me from those Droon warriors. I kind of pick it out. Does that fetish have like writing on it? And is it
Yes,
similar to what's there?
it is.
I'm like, it's the Droon again. Those antler guys. And I kind of show everyone comparing the two.
It's a good thing that we have a experienced sage with us. Perhaps she can read this language. And I give Amber a little bit of a stink eye as I say that.
She's like, guys, while we're losing our time here, who cares about a dead tree or this trinkets you guys retrieved? We got a mission to accomplish. She's gonna pay us well. Then you can do your research about dead trees and as this happens, Clog, how good were you at hiding? Let's find it out.
What did you want me to
Yep,
roll? Some?
I would like you to roll me the stealth that you were trying to obtain.
Not very well. I only rolled an 8.
8 total.
Total.
Okay, and now give me a perception.
11.
11. Okay. So this happens. You guys are discussing, and there's this jab and back between Stevram and Amber. And you see, the old sea clog is right here. And then suddenly, like coming out of, it seems out of the same tree that a clog was trying to utilize to his advantage to be hidden. It's a huge creature that apparently was really, really good at stealth. What does it look like? It looks like a kind of mutated owlbear with big antlers and a very weird light in its eyes, and huge claws. And it just appears almost preternaturally out of the tree. And Clog is right behind you, but it does not seem like he did that. It did that in order to assault you. It's just coming out and looking at you guys.
Ugh. I've seen these guys before. They're kind of mean.
So this one's not really moving to attack right away.
I mean, it is right next to you, Clog, but it hasn't made a move to attack. And you see him is looking, is not saying a word. If indeed it's capable of saying words, but just looking at you guys. It seems to be particularly interested in what Millie is doing, but not coming closer.
Yeah, when this thing came up, I'm between Millie and it, and have my eyes locked on it.
Millie will look over at the creature and he's gonna cast Druidcraft on the tree, just to like maybe a little patch of its bark, just to like give it kind of a little bit of life Just can't really do too much, but just to kind of gauge how does it react?
Okay. You do that, and the creature opens his beak and says something. Any of you knows Sylvan?
I do.
You do? So the
Yes.
creature is telling in Sylvan, pretty bad, huh? I'm concerned about that thing as well. The creature is saying.
Uh, y- and I'll respond back. Yeah. Um, not sure how much good we can do to help it.
Neither do I.
Cause of this. Who did this?
I'm I have a pretty good idea of who did that, but they're too strong for me to tackle on my own.
Um, could you let us know who did that?
The same folk who created me.
Oh, you were created.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, normally owlbears are not that smart. See, I'm fey touched, and that's what they needed, but then they tried to improve upon it. But I'm not really into that sort of things that they do, honestly. They've been trying to corrupt the animals around here for their evil purposes, but that doesn't sit well with me.
Hmm. Yeah, I'd I'd kind of like to put a stop to that too. Gives me the creeps around here with all this corruption. Um, I'm trying to relate what the owlbear is saying to the rest of the party as well.
Yeah, you've seen that the clog and this creature have been discussing for a couple of minutes now, and as clog relates to you, what they've been discussing about.
So uh, the owlbear says that he was created by whoever is responsible for this corruption in this area.
Does he know where they are?
Uh, he hasn't said so, but it seems that he does know who or where the individuals are.
Well, if he knows and he's inclined to team up, like, well, clearly this is bad. We need to put a stop to it.
Uh, so I'll relate to the owlbear. Uh, we will help uh, to put a stop to this if you are so inclined to join up with us. Maybe together we will be strong enough then.
Clog, you have a discussion with the owlbear. It takes, let's say, 10 minutes after you relate this. And here's the information that you gather. This creature defines itself as the mother Bjorn or mama bear. And it tells you that it's a she. She's a female owlbear. And that she is trying to protect the animals in this area. But that to go against the Droon, you guys need 11 more folks than 6. However, with that being said, it seems that you've somehow gained the trust of this creature, so to speak. So it's something that is potentially doable going forward.
Okay, so you're saying that we may be able to take this task on in the future, but as of right now, we're just not strong enough. So, um, perhaps another time. Is that what you're saying?
If
We
you
should.
can, but what she's saying is if you can gather more of you, it could be conceivable to put a stop to this.
All right. I'll relate that, and perhaps we'll be able to recruit others that maybe help out. So I tell that to the rest of the party that the owlbear feels that we need uh, more people to take this task on to attack them. They must be very powerful.
Yeah, at least numerous. Maybe figure out some way to be able to contact this creature in the future then, and
All right. I'll ask if um, the owlbear is going to remain in this general area
Yes, the
for
Mother
when.
Bjorn tells you that she patrols this area specifically.
All right. Yeah. So we would be able to find you, or you'd be able to find us if we return with a larger group.
Yeah, she says yes.
Clog. Ask her also about a tower that's supposed to be out here, and to see if it's related any to this drone.
And so I ask if the owlbear knows of this tower.
You see, the owlbear thinks a little bit, says, Dumurumar?
What?
Ah, yeah, there is a tower, and that's actually a sacred place to the drone. In their language, it means, roughly translated, the place, spot where our ancestors prayed or worshipped. Is that what you're asking about?
So
Thanks for
Yeah,
the
well,
raid.
I would tell
Robin
her that
Butterbean.
it would seem it would be abandoned now, and people would avoid it, thinking it was haunted.
Oh, it's not abandoned. I think the June are gathering their forces there.
Just gonna pop in here real quick to say thank you, Goodman Games. We just got raided. Appreciate
raid.
that.
Thank you guys. We're playing some D&D 5th edition here for the community campaign. The party is on their way to recover a artifact from a lost civilization here in the Kron Hills, and they just met a weird fee-touched, improved upon owlbear who's been telling them stuff that might or might not make sense to them at this stage.
okay, so did the owlbear tell me of the location of this tower, or where the druids are
Are you
gathered?
asking that? Are you asking that specifically, or are you asking me if the owlbear revealed it to you?
Well, I would ask.
Ask it. Okay. If you ask the position, the owlbear can try to explain to you roughly. And again, she's not like she has GPS or anything.
Yeah.
But it seems that it's not that far to the north of here, past the Black Wood, into the northern appendices of the Kron Hills.
All right. I'll relate that to the group, and I don't know if that's where we are heading immediately, since we have our first task to complete anyway by escorting this individual here. So um, I would assume that we gotta complete that first.
I posted to you a description of what the owlbear specifically said for your notes. And whatever language she was using, none of you is familiar with, even though those of you that already interacted with the proto-flan would see some point of similarity. It seems that they're using the same language here.
Do you guys want to see if this creature can read the runes?
Good idea. I think so.
So if Clog asks, the creature indeed knows how to read proto-flan and can tell you that this is an invocation to their she's gonna put it. And remember, this conversation is occurring in Sylvan, discussing stuff that is not in their language. So there's a little bit of lost in translation stuff, but it seems she's describing a great mother to the Drune that she describes as Kerumnos. And so those runes are an invocation to the power of Kerumnos to curse this land. And when I say to curse, the ironic thing is the way they actually put it is to not, they don't say to curse. They say to make this land habitable and lush for the Drunes. Make sense?
Hmm.
Terraforming.
Destroying everything here first. Build it back up the way they want it. Okay.
Do I detect any magic in the area?
You do not detect, actually you do. This creature is fully magical. So it wouldn't be that difficult not to find this creature because it seems to be particularly adept at hiding in plain sight in the forest. But with your detect magic, you can clearly see it. But aside from that, and the rooms themselves on the little bones that Mealy gathered, nothing else.
Should we bring these bones with us to show to someone? Is there anyone we could perhaps get more insight on the magic that's being used?
It's Bugnor.
I mean, if no one objects, Farnsworth, they'll sack them up and.
So
Yeah.
if I hear correctly, you guys are conserving and storing, bring with you the about dozen or so bones with inscribed runes that were planted, spiked into the tree there, right?
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, even though it might be a terrible idea, but yeah.
Farnsworth, please take notes so that you have the stuff with you.
Okay.
Or anyone else that wants them. I mean, I seem to understand it's Farnsworth specifically, correct?
Well, Aleda will ask Farnsworth to have a look at them later when we're not busy, but can cast a few spells and see if I can learn any more.
Okay. With that being done, it seems that the Mother Bjorn is very happy with you, but will continue and let you be on your own unless you something else you want to ask.
I don't have anything further.
I'm going to say, okay, let's get it back to your patrolling or whatever you're doing here. Very impressed with your stealth ability, though. Usually, I don't am able to see something sneak up on me like that.
I'm just good at it naturally. I don't know. I never trained for it. But you guys be on the up and up. There is a and she tries to articulate. There is place to the west of here. There are ancient spirits dwelling in it. I'll stay away from it if I could.
All right. Okay, where are we headed? Where's your ring tell us to go now?
Okay, so back into on the mission. Put you back here quickly, and then I'll transition to another map. But I want to just give everybody a sense of geographically where we are right now. We're about right here, and the ring is saying probably at this point. Amber tells you with a high degree of confidence we're close. I would say 3 to 5 miles west of here. Right about here. If I had to make a bet, right about here.
Orem kind of looks at her and says, "So, like to the west, where this creature just told us not to go because of ancient spirits."
Yeah, and since when do we listen to mumbo jumbo from magically speaking animals?
I always do that.
Well, when given a choice between the hard rationality of the power of magic and sheer superstition grounded on untouchable natural things, I always go for the left hand.
The owlbear was very magical.
That's true. But I don't understand the type of magic. Do you?
No, I'm a barbarian. I don't know anything about magic.
I say we stick to the plan. That's money to be made and hopefully knowledge to be garnered.
Can't spend money if you're dead.
There's wisdom in that. But I guess we'll never know if we decide not to go further with this.
I think we should check it out, but
We need to be careful.
oh, for sure.
Worst case, we'll learn something.
Okay, so it seems that your intent is renewed and you continue forward. And I'm gonna move into this little map here because after a mile of further walk, you get into what seems to be a small valley that you can see from the top of these hills here. You're right about here, and you can see far to the north and west, there's this big woodland area. And right at the center of this valley, you see a mound that seems to be larger than any of the others around. And at the foot of it, just to the south of it, are the remnants, the ruins of something. Just to the east of the mound is a lake that originates the stream that you guys see just to the south of you. And the other element that you can see even from afar, because you're looking at it from the top down, is this area. There seems to be like a swamp area on the south bank of the lake. Yeah, that's what you guys can see from where you are. And Ember says, "Yep, right about there." And she points at the ruins in this area.
That swampy area, the trees there look dead in the same way that the previous ones did, blighted.
You cannot tell from this distance. You would be able to tell, though, however, once you come a little bit closer.
I think we should avoid the swampy area.
I would agree with that. move around to the north.
So that's what the groups is making their way, staying on the northern bank of the stream and approaching from the north side of the lake, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me, that would be my suggestion.
Can we do it stealthily?
You can. That would be a group stealth. I would average your rolls if you want to do that.
Sorry.
Wow.
Clog's not doing very good with stealth rolls. He's usually pretty good at it. I only rolled a 6.
Okay, so your average, I don't want to do the math, but okay, I get it. And by the time you get around here, Millie, you can get a better chance, a look at the swamp. And this swamp seems actually legit, natural swampland. It does not look like the trees are dead in the same way that you've noticed before. What you do notice is that the lake, in a way, devolves swamp and vice versa. In other words, this seems to be like, alluvial area, or at least was at some point. Awesome, thank you, Chris. Or at least was at some point in the past. The swamp is alive. It's an ongoing environment, microenvironment, and you notice presence of birds. That seems to indicate that it's alive and healthy in a way. The ecosystem is alive and healthy. You continue, and by the time you get to the lake a little bit better, you cast a glance on the opposite side to what seems to be some sort of stone ruins. Not clear from this distance of what. You take a look at the lake itself. You cannot really tell if it's deep or not. But the waters here seems to be not like muddy or anything. They seem actually to be pretty clear and nice. You continue. Stop him if there's anything you want to do. But I would put you right about here.
I would send the owl ahead to scout out
Same.
The
Imp.
ruins.
the ruins. Yeah, make sure that there's nothing hiding or.
Okay, so give me again another perception for both your owl and imp.
$14.
What about imp? Oh,
A
10.
10.
Okay, so sorry, because I asked you because I see. Okay, got it. It doesn't look that either the owl or the imp see anything of concern. They do see animals. The ruins are a little bit regular, to suggest some sort of defensive purpose from above, right? Because they're both flying. So in other words, what I'm trying to say is that at some point in the past, it looks like some part of the ruins were some kind of defensive walls, like a keep or something. Not clear. But they do not see any humanoid shape that might be a danger to you guys.
Proceed onward.
Okay, you proceed onward, and Amber says, "Guys, I'm getting strong feelings. It's just on the other side of those ruins."
I was afraid you were going to say that.
Well, we don't have to go through them. We can climb that hill or go around it to the north.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
Sure. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I
Which one?
agree. Let's avoid the ruins and the chance of these quote unquote ancient spirits, which doesn't sound very safe to me.
So, how long would it take us to circle around as opposed to climbing over?
Going around probably 15 minutes, going over 5.
Oh. Circle?
Circle?
Circle.
Okay,
Agree.
hearing no objection. Oh, we'll agree. Okay, hearing no objections, you guys move around it. Not a problem. You get to right about here, and you can see, in fact, that at the foot of this mound, which honestly does not look natural, it seems totally artificial. You do see a couple of very old stone pillars that had an entrance, now is partially collapsed and partially obstructed by roots and bushes and everything, and whatever nature has put up in the years since this was built. But it seems you found an entrance, and working at it for some time, you should be able to make an entrance into whatever underground complex was built here.
Yeah, if need be, I'll use my move earth spell to kind of help us cut down on the labor piece of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not a problem. If you apply magic and whatever the magic cannot do, you just start cutting down roots and trees and bushes and move some detritus away. In I would say 15 minutes, you have opened a passage large enough for you to sneak into this passage, and it looks like it has access to a very big stone stairway leading down. Whatever this was, it was at some point grandiose.
It doesn't look like anything's been here in a long, long time, though.
Give me a survival. Not to you, Elena. Anyone else wants to give it a try?
I rolled a 11.
11, not to you either. It doesn't seem there is anything recently here. 19. Okay, Stevram. It seems to you that no humanoid creature has moved around here as far as you can tell recently. You do notice, however, with that 19 that what you can put together between the ruins that you're not stepping into and this was some sort of defensive structure, but this passage here looks more to have the landmarks of a burial, like a burial for someone important, like probably many years and a labor went into building this huge burial mound here.
Oh, maybe there's treasure in it.
Yeah,
Seems likely.
and probably traps. It's likely they would not want their ancestors to their burial grounds to be looted. So I guess everybody needs to be on the ready. Do we have a means of trap detection amongst
Nope,
us?
but I can do detect magic.
Okay.
I mean, aren't we kind of here to do looting, though? Isn't that what this ring is leading us to?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, we're the looters, right? We're the baddies.
We are.
And
We
Ember
are the
says,
grave robbers.
we're not
I prefer the
looting.
word archaeologist.
We are here to retrieve ancient knowledge, and there is value and honor and virtue to it. Now, if we go in there and we start breaking everything, no, that's loot. In my book.
Is this going to show up in a museum that's going to be open to the public, or?
That's the idea.
Indeed.
That's the idea.
Yeah, I hear museums pay a lot for stuff.
Yeah, guess what? $900 gold pieces. That's a lot.
Yeah.
What about you, Amber?
What about me? What?
Do you have any trap finding abilities or anything?
Let me see. What did they bring with me? Yeah, I do actually.
I like the subtext of that question.
Let me see that she pulls out.
Sage, do you have any?
She pulls out a very pristine set of thieves' tools. Says, "I do, in fact."
Very nice. Well,
That's
we may need to call on your sage knowledge at some point when we. If
Hey,
we
a
find any
sage
trap.
is someone who has knowledge. I do pride myself upon having such knowledge.
You have a particular set of skills, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh, and she pulls out a little flask. I hope I don't need to use it, but if any of you fighters type wants to use this, and it's over the vial.
Is it a potion of healing?
Oh no! Don't drink this. Put it on your Zord, and it will do poison damage.
Okay.
Do you need like special gloves to do that? Because
Well, I would hope you not, touching it too much with your own, hands.
Hands, right? Okay.
So it gives you a vial of potion. Excuse me, a vial of poison. Sorry.
Suppose the imp could apply it for whoever. He's immune to such things.
Yeah, either that or a nice mage hand that Millie was using before.
Oh, yes. Yeah, or that.
But anyway,
I was going to ask, is there any writing or anything at this entrance? Is there any?
Give me an investigation. This is cool. This calls for an investigation check.
It is not
Try that.
Forte?
Not my strong suit, but
no.
Give it a shot.
You never know.
Yeah, no. Covered in weeds.
Anyone else wants to give it a try?
Friends with get a 17. Try to help him look for anything along those lines.
Okay, so Farnsworth, you check around, you move some, vegetation that is like clogging an area to the upper part of the entranceway, and you do see a carving in it, and it seems to be like the face of some sort of a female human creature with long hair that go in every direction. It's still stylized, but it does look like a female face with long hair.
Perhaps the person who's buried here?
Maybe.
Do we recognize the face?
I don't think so, but I could be persuaded otherwise.
Well, would any of
Anything
this
that comes
pertain
to
to
mind?
the panels that we collected previously from the burial tomb? Would any of that have?
Let's go over those. Do you have a description of what those would contain handy?
Kind of. So,
It should be also in the handout section of this game. Should be able to access it from there. We see handouts.
that'd be easier probably.
Sandstone tumble door. No, panels on the wall. You guys can see this, right? Let me actually click
There we
show
go.
player.
Yeah.
There should come up.
Nice. Yeah, that's why Kronos was familiar. I remember when you said that, I was thinking, man, I think that's from those panels, but
But no,
that's
by looking at what it's, and I imagine these are your notes that you brought with you.
mm,
You don't seem to remember any mention being made to a specific female character, if not potentially Karuna's itself, because based on your notes, she had female features. But remember,
mm.
that's the detail that you cannot tell. Kirumas were also always depicted with that unique mask on, whereas this carving is the bare face of a female.
Oh, I see.
So you
Okay.
have no indicia pointing towards it other than the sheer coincidence of both being female. Is that
Mm.
enough? I don't know. You don't know either.
Either way, I want it.
You want that carving too? Okay, that's gonna take some time to take it out. But I imagine you guys don't do it now, right?
mm.
Or you want to do it now?
I don't
No, no,
have the
I see none.
skills.
Okay, okay. So how about that? We're about halfway through this. As you are about to gain entrance to this underground complex, how about we take a 10-minute break, a bio break, so we can take a breather?
That's good.
Okay. So guys, stick with us. Our party is about to gain entrance to this ancient mausoleum. Before we do that, we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Hey guys, thank you for sticking with us. We're 20 sides to every story, and we are about to start the final part of the game tonight as our brave adventurers did a trek through the wilderness of the Kron Hills, encounter some weird half natural or supernatural creature in the woods that share with them some new stuff, but more importantly, made their way to this ancient site where they found the place they've been looking for. They found the entrance to an ancient mausoleum, and the sage that they've been escorting keeps telling them that the ring she possessed tells her with strong confidence that whatever they're here for lies underneath this mound. So this is about the time where the characters are about to um, descend this once monumental staircase into the darkness. But before they do that, I believe they're about to do some magic to find out some more stuff. So as Elena showed cast comprehend languages on some notes that Farnsworth had taken on the panels they found on a prior incursion to the east of here. Elena, you can translate those weird parts that you have on those notes, and I will tell you what that means. So let me open it up so I can tell you word by word. Panels on the wall. So the ADS means bard. And then the DXBLRM means War Duke. It's a title. And finally, the STRG, that's a name. And it looks like the name was Citrig. I'm going to write it down in the chat so we have a record of it. And of course, this means But that you already know. Kerunos. You're already familiar with that name, right?
And this is Proto-Flan.
And this is Protoflant, yes. A language that nobody here speaks, but that could be learned. And you putting a lot of pluses on that eventual learning by translating words. And you had already translated AKRN and KRN, which means the mole. They could be translated as Acheron or Akron, but and I believe there was some speculation that Farnsworth was putting around that means that might have something to do with the name Kron on the hills, but not clear. Okay, so while all of this is happening, you guys see that beautiful staircase going down, and there's no light, no natural light down there. So whenever you're ready to go, some of you might need some artificial light.
Millie, are you able to see in the dark still? Did you want to hang on to the light then? Oh, I could just give you a coin. She gives you a copper coin and cast light on it. That way, if you want to put it out, it's easy. You just close your hand over it.
So Millie has a source of light. Okay.
Farnsworth can see through the imp's eyes. It's like 120 feet of devil sight. See and hear through his ears and everything. Oh, not see through his ears, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. So as you guys make yourself ready to go down, Amber says, guys, this is where my money has to return and increase safety for me.
Well, if you want, you can stay up here.
No, I'm coming with you, but you know, I'm way at the back of the line. Like I don't know what we're gonna find here, but
So this is a particularly dangerous area. Is that what you're saying?
what I'm saying is that I don't know, but I'm not willing to take.
I thought you were checking for traps for us.
Was I?
I think
Well,
that
you
was.
said you had thieves' tools.
I do. But that would require me going to up front, and that's not something I'm willing to do. That's a good point. Okay. Come out. Let me take a look at these stairs before we go down. Takes her 10 minutes, but after you see that, you know, she goes around, checks very carefully, and after 10 minutes, she says, no traps on these stairs. You guys are good to go.
What about the door?
What about the door? Okay. Let me check the door too.
That seems a good idea.
I'm a little bit less certain about the door, but I would say that should be good to go.
All right.
Use your mage hand to open that door or something like that.
Oh, if you can, that'd be great.
Okay. Yeah, you open it, no problem. When it opens, however, you do feel the noise and smell of something that has been closed for a lot of years. There's some nasty gas coming out of this.
Well, it is a tomb. Yeah.
We're not in a hurry, right?
Perhaps light some timber.
Waving it.
So you guys wait a little bit to, so that the pestilential part of this gases kind of dissipates itself a bit more. And then, yeah, you're ready to go at this point. Let's say other 15 minutes have passed. That actually helps because otherwise I would have asked you at some point to kind of cover your noses. But with that, yeah, definitely, that definitely helps. Clog, we move into the corridor, and you do see that on both sides, left and right, the corridor, after 3 short steps of stone, seems to be opening in the larger chambers beyond, on both sides.
Do I hear anything?
Give me a perception.
Six.
No.
I'm rolling.
Absolute deadly silence.
I don't hear anything. I think we're good to go. No one's been down for a long time.
That's a tomb. I don't think we're going to hear anything.
Which direction does your ring direct you?
And you see that Amber is concentrating. It's weird. It's vertical now. I don't get direction in like it's we're right on it.
Vertical, up or down?
Down.
I guess we gotta find.
But it's getting confused. I don't know why.
All right.
Are you just going to stand up there, or are you coming down with us?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm coming. Coming.
And once she's down there with us, so now what does it say?
Oh, it's unclear, guys. It's even more unclear. I don't know what's going on. Well, I would have preferred a very approximate one. I guess we're gonna have to use our own intellect now. And
Right.
you notice she's touching some of the walls here in this corridor, and she says, "Oh crap, guys!"
What?
What?
And she see that with her dagger, she's scraping some stuff off. This is so smart. And you see there's some dust of some mineral, and said, "This must be lead." Crazy. Who would take the time to prove their place against detection like this?
Well, they probably knew that ring existed too.
That's not good, guys.
That could be very good. That might mean there's more value down here than we first suspected.
Yeah, there's a lot of value. They're willing to pay me a lot of money, guys.
Mm. And we hadn't discussed this before, but just for the record, anything we find down here that isn't the treasure that you seek
Oh, it's for
specifically.
you guys.
Okay.
Finders keepers.
Mm-hmm.
Are these doors open or are they closed?
Which doors?
the ones to these large chambers?
No,
Oh,
there are
those are
no doors.
stairs.
They're just stairs. And since you're getting close, I'm gonna give you. You see the wrong? Sorry. Wrong again. I don't know why it doesn't want to work. Okay. You do see a large chamber opening up. And it's not like super, super, super light, but you see sources of light coming from the south. Now you're looking at it. I'm gonna open it up, the whole room, okay? And it's a fairly big chamber. And you see that at the bottom south, there are two braziers that have a faint pinkish reddish luminescence that clearly is not natural. And there is a sarcophagus down there. And on the lid of it, you see the same female face carving with hair around it that Farnsworth have found over the entranceway. To the north end of the room, you see there's some roots from above have crept in, and there's some fungi and other stuff that kind of invaded partially the tomb. But you do see the remnants of half a dozen bodies laid to rest with honors. And based on what you can tell, it seems that these were some sort of guardians or warriors. You do see rest of armors, shields, and weapons laid to rest next to them. And
Yeah, when she died, they had to go with her.
Maybe they all died at the same time.
Yeah, pretty close.
you take a look at the two statues that face the entranceway, both north and south, and they seem to basically depict the potentially from like very quickly comparing the bodies down here with the statues. It seems that the statues depict how those warriors might have looked when they were alive. And so that we're clear, they do not look at all like drones. Okay.
Okay. I'm before I go in there, I'm just going to ask. Do you think this is the room that we need to go, or should we turn and go to the other room?
Okay, let me tell you. I think it's the other one.
Okay, let's go toward the other one then. I don't want to disturb the remains in this room.
Now, does she know, or is she just guessing?
Insight. You have no idea, but she seems very confident in what she's saying.
Yeah, I'd rather not disturb the remains if we don't have to. So let's go to the other room.
Okay.
I'm gonna ritually cast detect magic. Her magic isn't working.
Okay, so you take the 10 minutes?
Yeah, you guys can do whatever you want.
Okay, so Elena remains in the back, start to cast ritually, detect magic, and as you approach the other room, weirdly resembles a perfect copycat of the other room, down to the minimal
Interesting.
details.
Wow. Didn't expect that.
Even the same tree root.
Well, that is not exactly the same. They look from a different tree, but they are in a similar position, down to the mushrooms.
Interesting. Very interesting. I think Farnsworth might take a closer look at these statues and see if they're similar to the ones that awoke on us at the other tomb. Remember?
Okay, give me
Is there-
a investigation.
Oh. What statues?
I mean, you're not sure, but definitely like the coat of arm, the style might be suggestive that a relationship existed.
So
what is the item that we are looking for, Amber?
Can I be frankly honest with you?
please.
I would
That'd be a
prefer
nice
I
that.
have
change.
no idea.
You have no idea. So if we find it, then we don't know we've found it, and if we don't find it,
Well, I do hope that when we found it, this stupid ring here will give me confirmation somehow. That would make sense, right?
Mhm.
I mean, I guess it's gonna be so awesome that when we find it, we'll definitely know. How about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So should we
And
start
you-
start
and the
rolling
on-
these guys over?
And the only thing that you have, you said that it was down from here, or at this point you cannot.
At this point, I cannot tell at all. Like the last time I tried, I was next to the entrance,
Gotcha. Okay.
and I suspect it has to do with the lead that they put on the around here and the walls and stuff. Okay, give me an investigation.
That's a continuation of the staircase.
You know, immediately you start tapping, and you start listening to the sound it makes, and you do hear, you do hear, you do hear. It sounds not the same depth, and you do hear back to the depth that you had perceived initially. So it does look, by your investigative approach, that this part of the wall does seem to ring more hollower than other areas.
Sorry about that. Mizzy is just positing to the group that they need to find maybe the secret between the two rooms to find the way to open up the secret door.
Morlum, would you have any particular affinity for figuring that out? Hope I'm not being indelicate.
I can look at the stonework here and see if it's any different. My dwarf stone cunning. If that
Okay.
would work.
Let's take a look. You can roll me a investigation roll as well, with advantage, given that you know what you're looking for, or at least you suspect.
And oh,
okay. It takes you some time, Morlum, but after a while, you do find a mechanism of sorts, very, smartly hidden in the stonework here. And you press on it, and the walls open like a sort of a elevator type of doors opening, and it does reveal to you a big stairway continuing down, exactly as a continuation of potential as a continuation of the one you guys were coming from.
But that was a lot easier than I was thinking.
Oh, that's so cool. Can you do that all the time?
I just know about stone.
It's a superpower in and of itself.
Certainly a lot of it around.
The mic am I Andy now.
Well, let us
Maybe
head
check for
further
traps.
down. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I think now we found this other one. These two tombs on the side are just false tombs.
So it seems the party is making their way further down, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let me move you to the lower level. That should have opened the way for you guys further down. As you see that the stairs open themselves into a fully stone slabs corridor going east and west as the stairs finish. Here the stonework is different than the level above. Sturdier, probably they had to dig a lot more to get down here. You estimate you're about 50 feet down at this point. And the air is absolutely unbreathable if not for Millie's druidcraft.
Well, let's continue.
Billy's batting for MVP of this dungeon delve.
Mhm.
Once in a while, I'll just throw some like cherry blossom leaves to make us all look like anime characters.
Perfect. Okay, you see the corridor continues in both direction, and again, a specular fashion, as you've noticed on the upper floor, gives you the ability to go north on either the left or right side.
Which way?
Should we see if it goes down further?
Could give it a knock, huh?
Give me another investigation, whoever would like to try the tested stratagem. Oh, look at that. Okay, Elena, it takes you 5 minutes, but touching the walls here in the north wall on the corridor, you come out with the absolute certainty that there is no cavity. These are all very, very, thick walls made of slabstone, and past that is probably the bedrock itself. I see a lot of crits tonight, guys. Congrats.
Yeah. No combat. We're gonna see it change if there's combat.
Yeah.
I haven't had any crits, so
You're saving them. That's good.
yeah. I'd like to.
So we move down this way to the right, unless we get some other indication from you, Amber.
Amber said go left, so
Oh,
I have no idea, guys. I can tell you it's pointing me further down. I'll be honest with you.
further down.
Yeah, I mean, I know that I
Okay.
trust it at this point, but yeah. But you make your way, and you do see this corridor goes to the north and then turns to the east.
I say we just move this direction until we can move no further.
checking the tiles to make sure that none of them look off center or a little raised or a little inset. maybe.
So
a trap
you're gonna
open.
slow down and check for traps because I see clock going.
Yeah.
You know.
Well,
Yeah.
Elena is. The rest of them seem like they're just going. So.
Okay. Okay. Yes, I see. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, Amber is right next to you, Elena. Definitely likes your style more. But you go up, and the party sees that after the turn to the right, the corridor leads to a similar brief stairway leading into a much larger room.
Is that going down yet?
It's going down, let's say a couple of feet. And you do see two of those similar braziers that emanate a faint light in this room. And the room seems to be far larger than what you can see from your angle.
If no one's been down here a long time, who lights those braziers?
Like they may be magical.
Am I
Nature.
detecting magic on them?
Not from where you are. But were you to enter into the room, yes, it would detect this magic.
I'm still checking for traps. So
I know. I'm taking. That's what I'm saying. Like, eventually they will detect magic to you. Okay, you can see at this point. I'm gonna show you. Oh, hope I didn't do anything wrong. That should give you the chance to look at the room in its full beauty. And on the south end, you do see a sarcophagus that unfortunately looks copycatted from the other sarcophagi, plural, that you've seen in this complex.
I'm curious to see if the other side looks like this one.
I was wondering that as well. You go take a quick jog over there and see,
Yeah.
And get
or a slow methodical jog.
Slow methodical.
Case
Yeah.
may be.
and Gabe, are these
Columns.
It's columns, not like a pedestal. Or, right?
Yeah, correct. These are columns that go from the ceiling, from the floor to the ceiling, and they're massive. Which you, from a sound architectural perspective, they have to be like they dug really, really down to here.
Okay. And are they pretty nondescript, or do they have writing? Do they have
No, they're nondescript.
bas
They're
relief?
solid, huge nondescript.
Okay.
But just to give an idea, like it's like yay big each one.
Yes.
Okay, coming to this side and revealing to you. You do see specular shape coming up.
Oh, what?
Similar. Say specular. Is that a word?
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure.
I thought you said a specter.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's
too.
what I thought too. It's like, oh shit.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes.
Hey, I just looked. That's a great word. Relating to or having the properties of a mirror. So I see what you're saying there, specular. That's nice. Sorry, learned a new word.
Okay, you do see a fully copycatted version of the other room on the opposite side. But at this point, I don't think that surprises you, does it?
No. Not detecting any magic other than the lights.
Not detecting any magic other than the light.
So maybe we should find another hidden stairway that goes down even further.
Suppose if we wanted to take the time, we can, knock on the length of the wall all the way around. Be tedious work, but
Well, it might
might go in the same direction as the other stairway that we found. It might just continue on down.
We checked that.
Oh, sorry, did.
Yeah, Elena checked all this wall down here from this square to this square. And she is super convinced that there is no way that there is any cavity in there.
But we could check the rest of the walls if you want. It'll take a little time. But...
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like these walls, these side walls, and
Okay, do you guys want to split up? That would churn down time if each of you or couple of you takes, a section of the walls. But that would restrict how many rolls you can make. The other thing would be each one of you look everywhere. That would take more time, but give you more rolls. Both approach are viable for you.
Well, I think we got time.
So you're gonna be slow and methodical, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me let's make it simple. You'll tell me left or right and where you start, and then you'll go from that direction on the opposite one.
We'll go left to right.
And so which wall would you like to start with?
Clog will start in this hallway and work his way
so
down.
you're gonna split. Okay, so Clog is gonna be different in another area than the others. Okay.
He's just going to pound real hard and see if he hears anything.
Okay. What about Stever and Lotmorlum? You want to be where you are right now? Okay.
yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, this really isn't my forte. I'll just kind of move back and forth, keeping an eye on.
You're not looking basically, right?
Correct.
right?
I'm
Correct.
keeping an eye for any enemies or anything like that.
Okay, so whoever you would like to give me a roll, I will start with. Okay, people are still moving. I'm waiting.
Elena will go on to the other side.
Okay, so I have Farnsworth and Millie looking on the left side. Do I get it right?
That sounds good.
Okay, so Millie, Farnsworth, you can give me an investigation roll each, and that will be per wall. So I will start from the north wall here. Okay, then we'll do the south wall here. Millie, are you gonna roll for the south wall?
I did 20.
Oh, well, that's weird. Okay, yeah, I see now. Okay, so for the north, I'm a little bit confused. North roll, okay, 3. Okay, got it. So for the south wall, you guys roll really, really high, and both of you seems to be in agreement that these walls are pretty thick. You tend to exclude that could be a passage here to the south. Let's continue. I'll make you roll for the west wall here. I'll roll each. Not sure. Neither of you is sure. And then east wall here. Yeah. So the only wall from which you have a, I would say high degree of confidence that there is none is this. Okay. Let me move to the actually there's one left. Okay, I'll make you roll for this one, given that you're being methodical. Okay, same degree of not certitude from that as well. Moving out to the right-hand side, I see Clog, Lord Morlum, and Elena. If you guys want to start, I'll make you roll for the north wall here.
Clog rolled a 13.
Oh, look at that 25. Okay, Elena, with that 25, you do find another of those cleverly hidden mechanism that Morlum found at the level above. and you do find a moving wall that reveals a stairwell leading down.
I wonder how far this place goes down.
And do we know they would we hear them open it or anything?
Oh, I would come and get you guys.
Oh yeah, nice.
Well, and yeah, I would hop over and let you guys know that we found something.
Ember comes over and says, "Guys, I'm starting to see, that my money has been spent. You guys are really smart."
I was thinking we should probably, since these things are always mirrored,
Hmm.
I am thinking this same spot on the other side may have a stair, just in case we needed to get out. See if
Do
there's
you want to go look?
a secret
That sounds
door there.
like a good idea.
Just sounded like hard rock to us.
Can Elena go and look on the other side?
Yeah.
Now that
Absolutely.
she knows where it
My
is.
assumption is you're taking it easy all the time. So
Yeah.
I think if we find where there is no mirrored, I think that's the true level that we got to find. Then
Yeah. Now that I know where the mechanism was on this side, can I go look on the other side to see if there's the same thing?
if you look in the exit opposite area, I'll give you advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look anywhere else, no, you're normal roll.
I'll go over with her and
Okay.
look.
16, you don't find it.
let's go down the stairs anyway.
I think Lomorlum wants to roll as well with advantage if you were looking at exactly on the same area, which would be basically here.
It didn't show it. That's weird.
What is it? Which asked
uh,
you? What is it?
It both came out to 9.
Okay. Now, neither of you seems able to find this mechanism here.
Well, that's a good sign. Maybe it's not doubled.
Anyone else wants to try?
If it is, we'll probably see the stairway going up from down below.
That is true.
All right, going down these stairs again, checking for traps.
Okay, you're going down. Let me move you. Now you're about 70, 80 feet underneath the surface. And the smell coming from this room is almost unbearable. Thank the Lord you guys have Druidcraft. So here the smell is a weird mixture of mold, damp, and oh my god, this smells so bad. You see, you're not clear because it's dark, but this area seems to be huge. There are a couple of columns that you can see in front of you, one of which has collapsed, and this area is so down in the bowel of Earth that it might not be as stable as the 3 levels at this point that you've seen here.
No, we got to move forward.
Okay, you do see the following. This area is huge. And it continues further north. You get the sense, but down here in the south portion of it, you're kind of getting a sense of why this weird smells that were coming at you. You see there is a huge infiltration of water, probably for the lake outside, and it's slowly filtering in, and it's created a pool in the southeast side of this hole. If I had to use a word for this room, it would be a hole. There are huge imposing columns. There is a crack in the earth here that goes down, and stalagmites down in this area. Here there's so many debris that fell from the ceiling that makes this area a little bit unstable. This area in the center is ruined and partially collapsed, but it seemed it was a burial, not of a grandiose scope, but it seemed someone was interred there.
Any reading from the ring?
Amber says, I can tell you guys that now I don't perceive it coming from more down, at least.
Okay, that
Anything from
eliminates.
detect magic?
Huh?
Anything from detect magic?
Okay, let me see your range. Is it 30 or 60?
30.
30. Okay. Nope.
Maybe you should get a little closer to that lake.
Just my gauntlets. I mean, I guess that I think you know that. But
Slowly moving forward, checking for traps.
Yeah, you take your sweet time. At this point, you're being really methodical. So unless there is something, super, 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 super hidden, you would be able to tell. You're going very slow. And you do see that the room continues. This room is huge. You have no idea, how many work days and work man hours have been employed in this. This is truly, substantial amount of monumental, or was. Um,
Is the
but
water here as clear and see through as the?
yes, it's crystalline clear. It's probably, you get the sense that the springs for the lake and the creek are somewhere down in the ground around here, this area.
And is
Picture
this
this.
just a big hole?
It's a gaping hole going down. Yes.
I'm gonna go and take a look inside. As long as it seems stable.
Honestly, I would have to answer negatively to that last statement that you've made. It does not look stable.
Okay, then I'll start heading up.
A lot more is going to come over to this. And what is this or this over here? Is that like a marker of some sort?
Yes. It could have been some sort of a tombstone, not stone, but it's ruined beyond any recognizability. You have no idea if it was the mold, the dampness, or whatever, or the collapse around it, or the stalactites. But you can't not really tell what was written on it or carved on it. It's totally destroyed. But it's a fair guess that at some point there was something here, like carvings or images, but you cannot tell.
Okay. And the grave itself, or the interment itself, is it broken open and are there bones spilling out?
No, it's actually not broken open. So whoever was interred here was dug further, and you see that seems to have been like ritual offerings. You can still see the remnants of what you speculate might have been some timber or something else being burned upon this. But this must have been decades ago. Like it's really not in a state that you can make an educated guess.
Okay.
The rest of the party is moving north, so I will reveal the section. Huge room. Here we go. That should give you more food for thought. On the northern side of this gigantic room is what could only be described as a monumental mausoleum. You see there beautiful stone fountains have been carved, and then intricate mausoleum, an intricate, final resting place has been built with carvings and runes, and there is a huge sarcophagus that it's for all intended purposes to look exactly the same as the other 4 that you've seen in this complex of this lady with long hair. Different from the other ones, however, this mausoleum does present on this monumental wall over here a series of carvings that are partially faded but still recognizable in a way. And I will have a handout for you to describe if you get, I mean, you're close enough. Yeah, that should be enough. And then this should be carvings on the wall. Show to players.
I'm betting this room is not mirrored.
Let me know if you can see the handout, and that should describe you. But I'll read out for you. So what you see here are 6 panels, each one about 2 feet by 2 feet, and differently from what some of you have found in the prior Burial Mound, which had very intricate mosaic style, so little stones put together to create images. This seems to be more rudimental, or I don't know. But the fact remains that they did not use the mosaic technique. They use a simple, so to speak, painting to depict scenes. So starting from the top left, and it seems to go down to the bottom right, there are 6 scenes that are portrayed here. In the first one, you see an imposing warrior with a winged and plumed helmet seated at court. Next to him stands a female with a label in the ancient language. In the second panel, the same female lies in a garden playing with 3 children. In the third panel, the female is now enthroned, and the imposing warrior is being laid to rest with his warhammer, his chainmail, and a shield. In the fourth panel, you see the same female overlooking 3 young men that, however, seem a little bit more older now than they were in panel 2. And these 3 men are now labeled in the ancient language. In the fifth panel, you see the 3 young men of panel 2 and 4 finding each other at the head of their respective armies. And then in the last one, which is the bottom right panel, you see the female being laid herself to rest with the shield that you've seen in panel 3. And then you have the screenshots of what the labels actually look like in original.
I suspect the shield may be what we're here for, but that's just a guess.
Well, we're here. Do you want to go have a look?
Yes.
All right,
Usual trap looking kind of walking.
Okay, you've come as close as you can to this monumental structure here, short of actually stepping up on it.
What does the there's the four areas that have water in. What um, is it? Is the water clear and fresh looking, or is it stagnant? Or
I'll be honest with you, Clog. In these pools, the water does not look drinkable to a human. In your specific case, I'm not 100% sure what bugbear stomach look like, but I probably would not make a statement that it's clean and fresh.
well, if it doesn't smell fresh, Claude's not going to drink it.
Definitely, then it does not smell fresh, Clog.
Well,
Lot,
I've got
lot
See,
kind of
worry.
Farnsworth's foot slowly lifting, like he's gonna take a step if nobody says anything.
You hear a
Lot-
voice from 100 feet past. Come on,
Oh.
guys! I root for you.
lot kind of
Oh.
lot kind of like
Thanks.
speaks up, Lot speaks up and says, if I were to trap something, it would be those steps.
All right, I'll check
Notice
for
Fritz
traps.
foot will pause for a moment.
Well, I just want to maybe take a pause here and re-look at what the job is that we were to do. We were to escort you here.
Oh, yeah, we're
I'm
here.
not here to rob this grave for you, so if you're going to do that, that's on you.
He's got a good point.
I think it's a moot point. Point is, find the shield, guys.
Well, isn't that it right there?
Where is it?
Well, isn't it on the sarcophagus there, or
Go check it
That's
out.
I think it's a painting of the shield, but we haven't quite seen the shield itself yet, right?
probably in the sarcophagus?
Seems like a good bet.
Lot more turns to Millie and goes, I think you're quite right, Millie. It's time for me to take a break. And he comes over here and sits down next to the little pool thing and pulls himself out a flagon of ale.
Billy in kind will go and join you. And she'll just fold her legs and take a seat and look at Ember, and she's amused with
Ember is
herself.
very far, but she's come closer and say, guys, okay, this is not the moment nor the place to really rehash this. I'm a little bit scared right now. Can you please check if the shield is over there?
well, you're supposed to direct us.
I'm doing it. I'm directing you. Can you please check if the shield is there?
I don't see it.
Can you check closer?
I can see good from here. It's not that far.
Millie does bring up a good point. The job was to bring you here, not to do your job for you.
The job was to save my skin, guys.
Well, you seem to be your skin is firmly attached to your body. You seem to be in no peril at this moment.
Okay, so you're telling me that it's gonna cost me more for you to open that damn thrice damn sarcophagus? That's what I'm trying to figure out here.
Well, how much more?
Well, no, that's my question to you. Is it gonna cost me more?
Well, no, what we're telling you is we've done our job.
Yeah, Lot Morum stands up a little bit and he takes a position with his heavy crossbow pointing up to the statue. He goes, we got you covered. Just go on ahead up. Nothing's gonna hurt you. Not while we're on watch.
I don't like this, guys.
Well, if I go up there and find the shield, it might be such a nice shield. I might want to keep it. So
You wanna go tell him my boss in Verbal See what he says?
Is that what it takes to meet him? It seems like it's been real hard to meet him.
I mean, are you sure you want to meet him? That I'm not being fictitious
Absolutely.
to know him.
And if the ring has brought you here, it might be offer, some protection, you may be the only one who can touch the shield. So
Well, is the shield here?
I'm assuming it's up there.
I'm assuming it too, but nobody's willing to check my hypothesis. Do you have any volunteers? Okay, if I have a volunteer, which is not me, because I really like my skin right now, I am willing to promise this volunteer he or she will get the undying gratitude of my patron.
Why
That really isn't worth anything.
Why don't you check those stairs for traps?
I will go up there with you.
And
protect you while you do your work.
And here I thought this was the beginning of a beautiful business joint venture. Guess I have
Well,
everything in my
perhaps you should be more clear on what you want the next time you do it.
I've been crystal clear. Crystal damn
you
clear.
told us to get you here. That was the job.
Come on, big guy. I want you next to me.
And I'm going to stand at the bottom of the steps with my crossbow up, so in case anything pops out, I'll plug it.
Okay, and Ember goes close. You see that she's analyzing every little carving in the sarcophagus, like she's checking everything. It takes her probably like 5 minutes. She touches everything and she says, "Guys, good news. I don't see any traps on the sarcophagus here. Bad news. This is way too heavy for me to open it."
All right.
At that, I will say, let me see if I can, and I will reach out and grab it on this side and attempt to slide it.
So
if you
let me
need
understand.
help,
You're trying to grab it from the left and slide it to the right? No, I didn't get that. Sorry.
I basically kind of where I'm standing on the short side.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and grab it and move it from the right side to the left side. Try
Okay,
and
this way.
slide it. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Give me a strength check or a strength athletic.
Stavrum, delicately, please. Might like to collect that later.
you need help? I can come up there. I'm pretty strong.
Yes, I'll supervise
sure.
as well.
If you want to assist me, that would be wonderful.
Okay, guys, let me make you some room.
I like that wide berth she gave us.
Hey, some room.
23.
Oh wow, yeah. It's just like bother. You open it up, and inside you see the remnants of a white shroud, and which but what a little bit discomforts you is that you see a body inside that shroud, and it's hollowed out, but very much corporeal. And as you notice that, please everybody roll me initiative. And put up the turn order. If you left click on the mouse with your on your token and then you roll, it should put you there. Let me remove some people that doesn't need to be there.
Sorry, I forgot to click on my token. Let me see.
These are probably the old one.
Did mine not go through?
Let me. I only see Millie, Elena, and lot more. And now Farnsworth went through. And now I do see Stefan. Okay, we're good. I just need to send.
I rolled a 12. I'll change mine to a 12. That was what I originally rolled. I just don't think I clicked on my
That's okay. That's okay.
token.
Let me add her to the
Minus
room
4.
as well. Okay, +4. So she rolled an 18.
Minus 4.
Clog is a 4. Okay, let me add you in the hard way, and a 4. And now all I'm missing is this guy here. Let me go in this level. Edit to turn. What is the initiative for this creature? +2. Okay, let's roll it from here. 12. Okay, let me put it in order, descending, and here we go. We got our initiative. Okay, as Stavram opens, unsealed, so to speak, the sarcophagus and looks inside and sees skeletal feet. Basically, that's what you can see from that corner. Farnsworth, it's your turn, as you clearly have the distinctive feeling that you feel like a screech, like someone gasping for breath as an anticipation of a scream. Getting ready.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Should I roll with like just see if I even know if this thing it's moving? I know it's alive, right?
It's I mean, alive.
Okay.
It's a big statement, but it's
Or I mean,
ongoing.
okay. All right.
Sure,
I guess
you can give me the religion or arcana. Better religion. You have no idea.
Suppose whatever it is, it needs a little hexing.
That's always good.
And perhaps just a dash of blasting.
Okay, 21 is a hit.
Lid back on.
6 + 6, 12 points of damage. Okay, let me see. Any resistance? No. Damage immunity. Actually, she seems to be immune to the X is necrotic, right? So the necrotic damage doesn't go through. But the 6 force damage that you did does go through.
And 2 of that is fire, if that helps.
Oh, fire? 2 of those 5 of the 6 is fire. Okay, actually, the fire is resistance to only 1. Let me amend that. So thank you for letting me know, because I was assuming it was all force.
Can I move away? Is it okay?
Yeah.
All right. Maybe here. And that's good.
I will put it, just to be precise, here, because like at the center of the sarcophagus, just to give it a physical representation. So Farnsworth, you did your action, move, bonus action, you're good to go. So it's Amber's turn, and she's like, holy cow, guys, where's the shield? And you see that she taps on the other ring, not the one that she's been using, the other one, and you see her disappear.
Ooh. Tricky.
And then it's a whole lot of pain coming your way. Okay. So, Stavram and Farnsworth, you were clear that this creature was somehow inspiring, getting ready to scream. And in fact, a scream, or to be precise, a wail, is exactly what is happening right now. And this well is going to be a 30 feet so it might not affect all of you. So
Actually,
that's the good news.
I just had to change mine because I remember gnomes can only go 25 feet, so that might
Wow,
that might screw me. But
Look at that. No, actually, says kin.
oh, good.
Probably because you're exactly 35. Millie is 35, so she's good. Ember, if she is there, she's not good. But anyway, every one of you within 30 feet of this creature, can you please give me a Constitution saving throw? I'm checking if there's any rolls. Nope.
Oh,
I rolled a 13.
13.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's how this is gonna go. Elena, you're down at 0 hit points. Lotmorlum, you're down at 0 hit points.
Oh, no.
Stevram, you are getting this.
I'm getting what?
This. You're taking 11 points of psychic damage as this whale gets into your brain, and you're like, your hands goes to your head as you feel this whale inside of your brain messing you up. Elena and Lotmorlum, the pain was so big that you just pass out.
goodness.
Okay, and the only thing the creature does is basically slip outside of the sarcophagi and basically standing on top of it, if that makes sense. And with that, we go to Stevram.
Okay, as I holler out the pain in my head, I grab my greatsword with both hands and take a step up and unleash everything I got here.
Was Clog okay with 13?
Yeah, Clog just hit the threshold, so he's good.
Oh,
Oh, actually,
okay.
no, you take the damage as well. 1 second. I forgot. Yeah, my mistake. Sorry, Stevram. Let me double back 1 second. And so you take 11 points of psychic damage as well, the same amount that Stevram did.
Okay.
Back to you, Stevram. Sorry.
All right,
Oh,
so
22. 22 is going to be a hit.
okay.
And so I'm going to ask you, is your greatsword magic?
Greatsword is not magical.
Okay.
12 points.
That would have been a big damage, but it does seem that the creature is able to resist the bulk of it.
Okay. Let's see here. 1 second. This is what I need to do.
Audience, if
Okay,
any of
I
you is
screwed
out
up.
there in his heart has some love at
Okay.
this part, this is the moment to some rerolls, I think.
Okay. Let me do this. With that, I want to do a fainting attack. I can expend a superiority die and use a bonus action. Well, shit, that's not gonna work. Yeah. Never mind. That's going to have to be it for right now. I'll read up on this later. I'm not going to hold anything more up. So,
Okay, that
there was
brings
that.
us to Elena, who was unfortunately down at 0 hit points. So I'm gonna have to ask you, Percy, if death roll. Okay, one good to go. Lord Morlone, you're coming next. Same things to you. Oof. Okay. One on the bad side. Millie, you were
Millie's
outside of the range of this whale and you've seen what has happened.
Millie's gonna run up to right here, kneel down by Clog, and put one of the good berries in his mouth and smash it in his jaw, give him a hit point.
You mean Lord Morlone or Clog?
Clog.
Clog?
Yep.
Clog's not down. He
Oh.
got hurt, but
Then I'll pop it over to Lot Morlum.
Lord Morlone. Okay. Yeah, that would stabilize him.
And then
And
I
put him to
will,
one.
as a bonus action, wild shape into a giant badger and stand sort of defensively in front of Lot Morlum.
Okay. Let me see if I have a token. Giant badger. Here it is. Is it placing it? Here we go. And that brings us to Clog.
Clog's got a bonus action and go into rage.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to take and use his great axe to hit the is that a Roth or whatever, the undead.
It's something you've never seen, but seems pretty.
Anyway, he's using the great axe, which I believe during my last adventure got made into a magical item. So
Oh.
Yeah.
So if that magical, then so it's a +1 or just magical in the sense that
it's just considered
magical. Got it. Got it. Well, that's gonna come in handy right now.
15. Does that hit?
15 will hit.
And the damage is 12.
12 points of damage.
Yeah. Oh well, I don't know. Is there additional damage
From the rage, I don't know. I cannot see your roll, so I cannot tell you if it's including the +2 from a rage.
Well, it says 9 + 3, which is my normal damage.
So that would be 12. Yes. So it does not look like adding the +2 from rage. So I'm adding in here. Okay.
So it would be more than.
Yeah, it will be 2 more.
Okay, so a total of.
Yeah, I already took
total.
it. Yeah, I got it. Thank you, Cliff. So your bonus action, your action. Do you want to stay where you are? And I imagine you move closer by 5 feet.
I have a reach of 10
you do.
feet.
You do.
So
Okay. You don't
I
need
didn't
to. Okay.
move any closer.
Okay. Got it.
And I'm going to move 30 feet away then.
30. Okay.
10, 20, but back to there.
Got it. That brings
Hey,
us.
hey Gabe, can I amend my wild shape? I didn't realize I misread my character sheet because I'm a circle of the land. I can actually do something a little bit better than what I
Better.
just did.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Can I
don't
do a
worry.
brown bear?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
Let
thanks.
me fish it up for you. We don't want this badger.
We don't need no stinking badger.
We don't need no stinking badger.
Brown bear, here you
The bears.
Man, I love bears.
Holy cow, that's big. Okay.
It's a
Whoa!
large creature.
Wow, okay.
Main
That seems
main
a bit-
motivation
a
is
bit-
got a little more con, so just in case that whale happens.
Okay, that's good. That brings us to Farnsworth at the beginning of the second turn of combat.
Okay. I think another blast is in order, but also psychically ordering Imtastic to carry a little healing potion over to Elena.
Okay.
Let me see here. So first, to blast the beastie. Yeah.
24 is a hit. And those two, how much? Okay. So 2 is fire, right?
Yeah. Two of
So
the
it's
total.
basically 6. That's the damage it is going through.
Okay.
Which
And
is
then
damage. It's important.
I should roll something for the potion, right? I'm
Yes,
not sure how to
2d4
do that.
plus 2. And just for the record, your hex, what is it hexing of the creature?
Oh, thank you. I forgot it even does. Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Suppose.
Okay. No, I mean, it might not come to play, but I'd rather no. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So what do I roll for the healing?
2d4 plus 2 to
Okay.
Elena.
So 8. Or I mean
Elena,
10.
you're back. It's
Right.
9. 9 hit
Wait,
points.
9. Yeah, my maths are terrible, but my healing's good. I guess that's or I'll back up a little bit more actually. Other than that, done.
Okay. Let me know when you're done moving. And after you guys see blip into existence, Ember blip into existence. What did I do? I don't know what's going on. I think there's some issue with my. You guys can still hear me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't know why. Whatever. Oh yeah, I know why. Here we go. You see Ember blipping into existence, and she's like, "Oh guys, what happened? Oh, holy shit!" And then she disappears again.
Thanks for the help.
She's like, "Nope." Okay. I will leave her there because that's where she is, but she's disappeared. She's blinking, literally blinking out of existence, out this material plane. But that will bring us back to this horrible creature, which, by the way, now that you're looking at it closely, you can tell that it's a she, and she has elven features. And let me see what 60 feet is. I want to see if any of you is immune to what I'm gonna say. Nope. I think Farnsworth is the only one. Yep. So what I'm gonna say applies to everybody but Farnsworth. I'm gonna ask you for a wisdom saving throw. Stavram, you're good.
I rolled
Elena,
a
you're
lot.
good. What did you roll, Cliff?
11.
Okay, so everybody roll a 13 or above, which means Millie, Elena, and Stavram, you're good. Everybody else, which means Lot and Clog, you are frightened for 1 minute. That means that you have disadvantage if this creature is within line of sight. Good. So this is like passive, meaning just being within 60 feet and being able to see this creature. But I want to put it out there that it's clear that it's her gaze that is doing this to you. So there might be indirect ways for you to avoid that. But those of you that made it are immune for 24 hours. So those of you that made it, no problem whatsoever. Those that failed, well, we'll see. But for the time being, you're frightened for 1 minute. But you can repeat that save at the end of one of your turn, at each of your turns. In terms of what the creature does, she has Stavram right there. So, but what you notice is that she actually is not moving. She's and Stavram. You see the creature comes close to you and tries to touch you. And boy, does he roll high. I imagine a 23 will hit you.
It does.
See, this is what I was fearing, that when I rolled damn die, 18. But anyway, back to what the damage is. You take 14 points of necrotic damage. And that's the creature. That brings us to Stevram.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to attack with my great sword.
And unfortunately, 10 will not hit.
Did we have re-rolls? No.
I
I don't
don't think so.
Hmm.
Any of
Alright.
your maneuvers give you a plus to hit?
No, but
Okay.
I am going to bonus action surge.
Okay,
Hold on a second here.
that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
I don't think that even takes a bonus action, does it? Don't you just do it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not a bonus action.
Oh, it's not a bonus action?
Yeah, you can just decide you're doing, yeah. It
Okay.
would be a bonus action if you do the second wind, but
Gotcha. Okay.
you just go on and roll a 20 and you hit.
Okay, then I am expending. Sorry, I'm still learning where everything is on this
Take
particular
your
sheet.
time, no pressure.
I'm going to expend a superiority die to do a pushing attack.
Okay.
So why don't I do this? The damage is 12.
Do you add the superiority to the damage?
Yeah, and
Okay.
7, so that's 19 points.
19. Okay.
The creature, this is a pushing attack. So when I do this, the creature makes a strength saving throw, DC 14.
I don't think she can make it, but let's roll.
While you're doing that, thank you for the raid, Tavernaut. Look at all the emojis welcoming you in.
Awesome.
Hope you guys had a good game, and thanks for stopping by.
Okay.
Yeah, she
So-
does fail. So she's pushed how much?
15 feet.
Holy cow! So she slams. I mean, it's incorporeal, so she doesn't literally slam, but you push her, as far as you can.
Right. Then I am going to move. I move to here, which I think that's right. 10, 20, 25, 30. Because he's got a magical weapon.
Yep.
And then bonus action, I'm going to second
wind.
wind.
Makes sense.
Because I was down to 7 hit points. So how do I roll this?
9 back.
9 back. Okay. Sorry for my lag time there, everybody.
No worries. No worries at all. That brings us to Elena, which went down but now is up.
I'll stand up and move back 15 feet. Not getting close to that thing again.
No.
It's not prone, is it?
The creature? No, the creature is flying. I mean, floating, literally.
Yeah, I'll Eldritch Blast it.
16 is a hit. And your damage is fully force, right? There's no weird
Yep.
stuff to it. Okay.
Yep. Just force. Nobody's down.
Not currently, but I do believe that Morlon might be only 1 hit points and frightened. Which, yeah.
All right. I guess we'll leave it at that then.
Okay. Morlon.
Morlon will stand up, move back. Since he's only a dwarf, his movement's only 25 feet, so half movement will only bring him like 10. As he's backing up, he's like, Billy, let's get out of here. Let's try and keep range with this thing. And then for his action, he's actually going to reach in his pack and grab the full handful of good berries he has.
It's just
Like he has like 10 of them plus the 5 that Billy gave him. Take out one so that he has one to revive somebody, and shove 14 of them in his mouth.
Wow. Okay. Dormon has a mouth like Big Dag is, full of berries. Okay. Millie.
Billy looks back at Morlon and roar, and the bear charges forward. I'm gonna move. I can't move the token, but I'll move.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Right up here.
I'll move for you. Yep.
And I guess I saw. Yeah, I'm just going to attack here. I'll just roll dice for this since it's not necessarily linked.
I can roll for you if you want. Or I can tell
I've got
you.
dice right here, so.
Okay, so it's a +6 to attack.
Oh, I got a crit on the first one on the bite.
Awesome.
And
Close till +6.
that will be 15 points of damage.
The crit, right?
Yep.
Okay. Move here.
And the claw is a 20 to hit.
Will hit.
Oops, wrong dice. D6s. And that will be 13 points of slashing.
So total is will be 28. That will be half down to 14. And that is exactly the number you were looking at. So as you do that, the creature is undead and incorporeal, but the brown bear tears her apart, and she dissolves into a thin white mist. Congrats, guys! You survive an encounter with a banshee. That's now a small feat.
Is Amber visible right now?
Amber, no, not at this moment, but yeah, you exit, comes back, blinks back into existence.
As soon as she blinks back, the brown bear's gonna act all crazy and kind of like like it's going into like a blood rage and just like charge over there and like hover over here and give her like a ferocious roar like she's about to like rip into her. And then
She
morph
pieces
back into
herself,
Millie.
and she pieces herself on her pants, and goes the guy, oh shit! Say, guys,
Don't worry, don't worry.
what?
We took care of the scary thing. It's gone now.
Really? What
That's
about
right.
the bear?
I tamed the bear. It's gone. The bad bear is
Oh,
gone.
oh my god.
There. I'll give her an embrace, a little hug.
What about the shield? Where is the shield?
Oh,
You guys found the shield?
guess we haven't investigated any further. I feel like we all did our part there, so maybe you could go up and check that out now that the big scary spirit's gone.
You're right. Let me check. She moves up, checks inside the sarcophagus. It says, guys, it's empty. There's nothing here.
I guess your ring sent you to the wrong place then, huh?
No, the ring says we're at the right, how do you say, the right depth?
I guess we got to investigate this area a little bit more. Start try to you know, see if you can push that sarcophagus over, or see if there's any secret little secret little area where the shield might be hidden. What about those panels on the wall?
I don't care about no stinking panel. But I can tell you that I checked the sarcophagus, and there's no mechanism in it.
Well,
I think,
maybe,
Farnsworth will turn and look at that pile back there, that dirt pile of unmarked grave. Just got a feeling something's
yeah,
under there. Hopefully not another banshee, but
Well, the shield was probably belonged to that Knightley fellow in the panels. Could that
yes.
be? Could that be his grave to the south?
possible.
That is a sensible theory.
Check that out.
Clog's munching on those good berries that he had too, so he's gonna bring it.
Yeah, if you need to munch some good berries, do it. That's the time.
All right, he's up a little bit more.
So we're checking inside the grave.
I seem to understand that someone might want to dig the grave or something.
Got a crowbar. I don't know. Does anyone have a shovel? Anything better than?
I think Elena's got a shovel.
Is this like earth? Like, is it dirt or is it?
It's packed earth. Yes,
Okay.
literally. Where
Elena,
the rest is stone.
I could cast move earth to excavate that. So I'll do that.
Okay. So as Millie casts her spell, it brings to the surface the body of a creature. Now, the body is partially preserved because it seems that the amount of earth and humidity in the area has kind of created an air and zone without oxygen that has preserved the corpse. It looks to be a female elf, the body of a female elf, into which you notice a couple dozen of metal spikes have been planted in the body, and it's
Oh.
been killed in a ritualistic way.
Oh.
Not a nice way to go.
Well, where's the grave of that guy that holding the shield?
Amber is like, are you guys sure you didn't miss something?
Well, we didn't check it out. You did.
No, I'm not, I don't mean here. Here I checked, but somewhere else.
We didn't do much checking in the upper 2 floors, but is that what you mean?
Well, the
What does the
The-
marker near that grave?
the floors were mirrored.
Unrecognizable.
The floors were mirrored, and we didn't see and there is no other stairwell that we see here.
Mm.
I'm almost curious if this was kind of the queen or whatever, this MAA. Perhaps the knight is entombed in a mirrored tomb like this.
In a specular fashion.
In a specular fashion, that is correct.
We'd have to go back up and look for a secret door, kind of like in the specular spot.
Mm.
Correct.
All
Is
right,
that what I
let's-
hear the party's doing? Going one level back up to search again?
Sure.
Mhm. I think most of us have checked there already, but we just be more deterministic about it. Or
Yeah, I
determined,
think
mean.
a lot of you have checked, but you haven't found anything. Doesn't mean there is no anything. But
I think it takes
try again.
a
Any check you
extreme.
do, it's gonna be at an advantage because you know where you're
Maybe-
looking. You know exactly where you're looking. So
I
But
used
you
the
gotta
crowbar
get-
this time.
Gotta look really close. I mean,
I did not check before,
Nice.
but
but you have advantage.
I have
I still don't
advantage.
see anything.
Nah.
Morlum,
There's nothing here, damn it.
let's see if your dwarven masonry does anything.
What about you, Amber? I don't think you checked.
No, I did not. Let me see.
Clog hits really hard and gets a 20.
20?
Hey.
Okay, that's what we're looking for. So, Clog, you finally see what the others had failed to see because it was so well crafted. Again, you were expecting that, but it's no easy feat to find these secret doors. They're really built not to be seen. And you have found a stairway going down.
We're the specular banshee.
Oh, that'll be so much fun.
Would I be so evil? No.
Down we
So
go.
you guys going down?
Yeah.
Mhm.
No short rest, nothing. You're going down. Okay, got it.
Hey, where's our friend with the ring?
She's coming. She's coming. Give me 1 second. Actually, let me copy. Then I move you here. And this room is even larger than the last one you guys were in. It's huge.
Maybe a short rest would be good.
Yeah, it couldn't hurt. Eh?
Yeah, we don't know where we're gonna run into down here.
So is
We
that
take an
how we're
hour.
gonna start
Did you
rest?
guys do a short rest?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's say that you go back to the surface because honestly the area is unbreathable for any long amount of time. So you go back up without entering into the ruins. You take a breather, And so take the benefit of a short rest, and when you're ready, we can unblock the break and be back here. Can assume everything went okay.
Jeez. Took all my hit dice, but I got exactly back to normal.
I'm back up too.
Anything that recharges with a short rest, reset that.
And Farnsworth still has 6 berries if anyone needs them. I guess I'll give 3 of them to Emptastic. To hold on to. Probably should have used that instead of the potion. Whoops.
And as you go down after your rest, the access to this room surprises you as different. First of all, this seems to have been a natural cavern that was worked, improved upon. But again, it's really, really, really down, and some of the columns sustaining this dig are not so stable. But be that as it may, you see in front of you a huge underground grotto in which lays an underground lake. It's big. I'm gonna show you a little bit more, even before you enter into the ground. You see that the lake is in that direction.
Some big mushrooms.
And what you see is at the center of the lake, you see a small artificial island that's being made. And on top of that, you see a stone carved pedestal on top of which lays yet another one of those sarcophagi that you've seen, same style, probably the same mason, did them on repeat. But what is different here, there are many things here, and you're moving around, so let me show you the whole room at this point. I think it's the best thing to do here. And then I'll describe the various areas. And then there's gonna be a fateful die that I'm gonna ask you to roll for me. But give me 1 second. That should be it. Okay, so you guys see that in the southwest corner, there are the remnants of what could be described as some sort of mine. And if you give me a, well, I guess Morlum can easily identify this as a tin mine. There are also the remnants of bones here, and this does not look that old. There is a further dug site here that goes down into darkness, potentially further attempts to unearth more tin. You're not sure. What catches immediately your attention is here. There seems to be a small treasure piled up in this area, together with the bones of many, many, many animals.
I'm kidding.
That look a lot more recent than everything else in here. And before we go further, this is the moment where the fateful die is gonna be cast. So, one of you please roll me a d20, and I'm not gonna tell you what I don't want to, because it's fateful. So, either way, you don't know.
Let me roll.
Is the lucky? Do it.
Do it.
20. Hopefully that's good.
That's either
good.
very good or very bad.
Or
That's
it's
good.
very
Good.
bad.
You do see all that I've seen and nothing else, and that's the good news.
You
The,
see
the
what?
good news
What
is
was
that we
that?
didn't see anything else. Okay.
Yes. That's the good news.
We'll take it.
It does look weird. It almost looks like someone took the time to collect that animals and other and treasure and put it there. And in among the treasure, you do happen to see a shield.
Well, I guess we have to. We see something that looks like a shield. We have to check it out to eliminate it as a possibility. So,
Well, let's ask our the one we brought here. There's a shield. Is that the one?
Amber comes closer and says, "Holy cow, guys! I think that must be it. Let's get it."
it's all yours.
Yeah.
While you're over there, would you
Okay.
mind scooping me some of that treasure?
Okay, so the question for the party is, are you trying to collect that small hoard or not?
I think so,
I
yeah.
think so. Here.
It's
You
right
think
there.
so? Okay.
They're
And
gonna
it's
walk away and leave
unguarded.
it.
Guess who's lucky tonight?
I'm gonna let her take the shield and see what happens.
She
That's a good
takes the
idea.
shield and nothing happens. But you do see the shield, first of all, is made of bronze, which is not a material used nowadays for making shields, unless you're extremely crazy or alternative. But it does have. It looks pristine, so it must be affected by some sort of abjuration magic, at say the least. And it has carvings on it. And looking at it closely, it seems to match the depiction of the shield that you've seen in the carvings on the opposite wing of this tomb. And you get that. And on top of that, there is a lot of copper and silver coins. A lot. So I'm gonna ask: are you trying to get as many as possible? Are you trying to get something else? Are you trying to avoid? Are you trying to look for the cut choice, the choice cuts here?
So start with the choice cuts and work our way down.
Okay, so that's gonna require an investigation.
I want to take a look at the boat.
You want to take a look at what? Sorry.
At the boat
Boat.
that you
Oh,
go across.
that boat is a miracle of engineering, because honestly, just by looking at it, you reckon that wood should by all means be totally destroyed. And just by looking at it, it does look like if you put a feet on it, it's just gonna go down that lake, because it's been there for many, many uncountable years.
Oh, well, I guess we're not going across that island.
I mean, not on that boat, that is. But Farnsworth, with that 21, you definitely easily find the following things. You find 50 gold pieces and 3 gems worth 25 gold pieces each. And you also find 3 a small leather sack that has some dust in it.
Dust, huh?
Then I'm not telling you the thousands between copper and silver pieces that are here. Let me know if you want to try to get some. It's more of a question of how much time you want to spend here.
I say we just leave the copper stuff. If it's going to weigh us down by picking up thousands of copper coins.
I mean, technically, we can always come back for it.
Yeah,
I'll grab
we
a
need
hand. I'll grab a handful of silver, but I mean, even that, I'm just gonna, quickly just, fill up a handful of silver and put it in my.
Yeah, you can write as many as you want. Don't write 10,000, but if you want to get like 50, 100, 200, feel free. They're
I'm just gonna do like 50.
okay.
Like a hand-
Now what you notice immediately is that, which seems weird. You would have expected that being this place very old, like the coins would be as old, or bearing arcane markings like the ones you've seen all around. But no, this coinage is pretty much contemporary to you and well worn.
Don't
So, mhm.
it's the wet.
Say it again, Cliff. But yeah, so if you collect just a handful and then leave, no problem.
Nobody's curious about the sarcophagus.
I
Very
am.
curious.
Well, I don't
Also
know how
curious what's in that water on the way to it.
I'm also curious because it didn't look like anybody had been here, and yet we've got contemporary coins.
Oh, so there's
Hmm.
another entrance?
Well, I'm almost curious if maybe people found this place by digging up.
Ah,
I have a question for Amber.
Yes.
Just to make sure, do you want me to identify that for you?
Yes, but not right here. I don't know. Somehow this place sends me negative vibes. Look, guys, we came here for this here shield. We got it. Let's get the hell out of here, okay? I think everybody is okay, right? No?
anyone want to make a wish and throw a coin down that well there.
Yeah,
Seems like
plenty of
50
coins.
fate, but sure. I'll make a wish and throw down one of the copper coins.
my family has a bad history with wishes, but by all means, go ahead.
I wasn't being serious.
And I'm also curious. Are these hand carts? Are those made of wood?
No, these are made of metal.
Okay. I say we could load up one of them, and I can pull pairs. But
Well, if
it's
you want to
metal.
take all this coin, I suppose Barnsgith could put it in his ring.
And as much as I can carry, could put it in. Once it's in there till tomorrow. But if you want, can't carry much. I'm little guy.
Well, I
Uh,
say if this is the shield we need, I'm not much of a grave robber myself. We should probably just grab it and go.
Are we all satisfied?
Yeah, if we got the shield and got some extra loot, let's not push our luck. Let's go.
Okay, hearing no objection, it looks like the party grabs a couple of handful of silver pieces, and then leaves with the shield. And I would say this is the end of the adventure, but I do know that Elena is trying to identify that shield. So we'll resolve that before calling this off, and say that on your way back to Seneca Valley, Amber allows you to identify that shield. And what you find, Elena, is that shield is a magical shield that it's a unique item. So you found two things, one of which you understand, one of which it's a little bit unclear to you. The thing you understand is that whoever is attuned to that shield gains the benefit of the. I'm looking for one of these damn papers, and for some reason I don't find it. Oh, here we go. Gets the benefits of the shield master feat. Whoever is attuned to that shield has the benefit of the shield master um, feat, and it's a +1 magical shield with this feature. There is a second or third, if you count the feat and the +1 as being separate. There's a third effect that is unblocked. Excuse me, that is blocked and needs to be unblocked. You've never seen something like that, but it looks like this is part of a set. And they're having the 3 items in the set and subjecting them to a specific ritual in a specific place. And I'm saying it with these words because you don't understand exactly what that means. You would unlock the third effect this shield has.
Bringing doom to all of mankind.
That would be a little bit too much powerful, but perhaps. Guys, that is it. You have successfully retrieved the object that your quest giver wanted to retrieve. Congrats. This could have been a much more bumpier ride if you had not figured out that the specular nature of the dungeon and all of the fake sarcophagi that were there just so that you could get hit by yet another creepy, horrible undead monster. So you only faced 1 out of 5, so that's good. On the plus side, you also avoided the horde maker or horde collector here, so that's a plus there too. And so yeah, good job. You definitely deserve your reward. Hard fought were a reserve reward of 150 gold pieces each. I believe you also got 2 salves of 10 brush. The 12 bones from the tree, and the little treasure, the little of the hoard that was actually meaningful, the gold pieces, the gemstones, and the powder. With the identify, Elena, you find that are 2 pinches of dust of dryness. You got 2 pinches of dust of dryness.
Dust of dryness.
And that will be it, guys. Sorry we went a little bit over, but successfully completed session. Congrats, you're all alive. Very happy. And with that, thank you for having been with us, guys. Being 20 sides to every story, we've been playing some D&D 5th edition, our community campaign game, and plenty more activities next week. So stick around and see what's more in store for us. Thank you for being with us tonight.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks. It's awesome.
We'll throw a raid over to Total Party Kiss. Thanks, everyone.